And we're live at the Varsity Club here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We've got the booth cam up.
Hello,
hey,
people.
Everybody. So we have
Taylor.
tonight,
You look different over there.
Don't you watch your mouth?
Okay.
You can call me names, but
Not insults, huh?
yeah, jeez, that's just mean.
Well. So, anyways, we are here tonight for the big challenge between Dale, Little Cheddar Lorenz versus
Corey's been drinking since 3 in the afternoon. So.
Sierra Mist.
Yeah, and vodka.
And Tarek, is it Hamdan? Hamdan,
Mm-hmm.
how you pronounce it?
Yep.
Hamdan? Okay.
Tark.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Tark. So,
well,
big
you're
matchup tonight.
0 for everything.
I know,
so
Well, that's why Taylor does most of the talking. I'm the production guy.
That's bad when Taylor's the smart one.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. So, anyways, we're going to play 10 ball tonight.
Yep.
Race to 16, I believe.
That is correct.
So that should be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good matchup, though. 638 to a 620 Fargo rate between the two.
Yep. Yeah, so I've got a couple different things in play here with this matchup. I don't know Tark that well. I've just been seeing, he's been playing a lot, playing a lot of challenge matches.
Yeah.
And
he's been winning a lot,
so
too.
I would say he's been playing higher than that 620, so that makes it closer.
So we did the leg here, and I think Tarek has got him beat.
Yep. So were they also playing for which cue ball they're playing with?
Apparently.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
All right.
I get comfortable here. Okay. Is that the view that we're on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So Little Cheddar Lorenz is coming in at 638, and he's been playing for quite a bit longer than Tark has been alive. So
yeah,
that always helps. Well, not always helps, but it should help theoretically. We'll see how that comes into play here. But one break in, we've got one ball down.
Yep.
And he's got a shot on the 1. So that's a good start for Tark.
I know we were talking to him earlier, and he's taken a lot of lessons through Jerry Briseth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he, like I said, he's been working on his game, and
yeah, it doesn't
a
really
lot.
get much better than Jerry.
Yeah,
as far as lessons go.
I think he said something about close to 30 different lessons.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That's a lot.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking a lesson's got to be at least 2 to 3 hours. I mean, minimum.
Right. Even if they're an hour, that's a lot.
Right.
And I'm sure they were more than that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that definitely bodes well for Tarek. For anyone playing, trying to get into the game. That's one of the things that can make a big difference if you start out, with the right habits and the right form.
Didn't quite out far
fundamentals.
enough. So that was probably his first mistake of the night.
Yep.
I thought he could have just slow rolled that up and took it in the side or the corner.
Yeah. It would have worked the way he hit it. He
Right.
To hit it
he just didn't.
quite a bit harder.
Right.
And, I mean, he pounded it pretty good. So I think I may have done the same thing you would have there. Just rolled up a little bit and played the 5 in the side. It's easy to say now, though. That's another thing, too, that a lot of times, people don't realize when they're playing balls, and they don't get position. And they think, well, it's just because I hit it wrong or, I played the wrong ball or whatever it would be. But where that ball goes into the pocket makes a big difference. With that, you could see that 4 ball, hit the rail, maybe a diamond up. I mean, it was pretty straight down the rail. But if he would have hit that clean, that cue ball would have floated out quite a bit more. So
hopefully he's going to kick it here.
Yep. Looking to kick it in the side. Looks pretty good.
Got it. Good shot.
Nice shot. All right, so first mistake, first recovery. Well done, and now he's in line for really the rest of the rack. The 6 rolls in the corner. Should be able to go to that side rail, come back for the 7. Want to get straight-ish on the 7 so he can roll down for the 8 ball. And he should be in pretty good shape here. So I don't see any big challenges here.
Be a good start. Break and run him out.
Yeah, I would just roll this across and back. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, he was looking to jack up there for a little bit. No reason to
if he just
make that so much more difficult.
Just slow roll it too. It doesn't hit it that hard.
Yeah, that works too.
Table plays nice and fast.
Yep. Yeah, got a little bit angle here, but I don't think enough that 9 ball is going to really cause a problem.
I think it'll work. Yeah, it'll work out for him perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be straight on that 8 ball, so should be in good shape.
Oh.
Almost came into play, but he's
trying to see if we can get a better view of that, but I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, I can see it from just looking at the table from this angle that he's got it, so. All right, so we've got checking in on the chat here. Rodney is saying Tark by 5.
Ooh, still okay. He just hit that a little hard.
Yeah.
A little firm.
Fred Renner says, hey, Corey the Postman Peterson, what's up, bud? You too, Matt. Hey, Fred. Good to
see you watching.
Logging in here and watching the stream.
Nice shot by Tarek. Got on a 10 ball nice and easy there.
Mike Gaines commented saying he was doing it every week for a while Jerry was in town. So, yeah, that must have been while he was getting lessons. So.
I believe we must be playing winter breaks.
Yeah, typically these
winter
matches
breaks,
are winter break. Yep.
1-0 for Tarek. That's a nice little break and run out.
Good start. Made a ball on the break. Made little mistake running out,
but he capitalized with a nice kick bank, yeah. I gotta figure out how to do that. I hit the replay, but didn't get it on here. I don't know how.
Yeah, I've never been good at figuring out the replay in the booth here. So if you guys are looking for replays tonight, you're screwed.
I'll figure it out. I'll push some buttons.
Right. Just keep pushing buttons. We'll see. If we disappear randomly, it's Corey's fault.
All right, so here we go for the second break.
Yeah. All right. Looks like he gave himself a little bit of a road rack there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Balls.
So they changed the 10 ball rack with not having a 2 and a 3 and a bottom. So what advantage do you think, Matt, is that for anybody? I mean, pros, our level.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's a huge advantage. But, I mean, it depends on the level that you're playing at. I would say at the professional level, it probably makes a noticeable difference. But, honestly, at the amateur level, I'm just doing everything I can just to make a ball.
Right.
I mean, there's some guys that rack balls, there's a concern about racking the balls a certain way so they break out and you have similar patterns every time,
right?
And I can definitely see that in 9 ball. In 9 ball you can very easily make a wing ball on the break without even pounding the ball very hard, so you can kind of soft break and still
right
kind of manipulate those balls where you want them. But in 10 ball at an amateur level, honestly, I don't think it makes a huge difference.
Granted, we all practice at home and stuff, and I've been playing a lot of 10 ball at home, and I've been just working the rack, just trying to see where certain balls go.
Yeah.
And it's hard. I mean, it's really hard to figure out. I mean, I tried different scenarios. I've tried different patterns. I've tried soft breaking it, like you said, hard breaking it, smashing it.
Yeah.
And it's hard.
Now, are you just manually racking, or are you racking?
Yeah, I'm manually racking because I figured that's what we're going to be doing at the state tournaments. Because I have you have the magic racks and stuff, but I don't use them. I just figure we're going to manual rack at state, so that's what I've been doing.
Yeah. Well, that's the biggest challenge, that I've run into, because I've done something similar. I did it with 8 ball. rather than the 10-ball rack. But, same thing, just trying to really figure out the rack.
Right,
And,
right.
Seeing how the balls break out. And a while back, I recorded 25 racks. And with every rack before I broke, I wrote down where gaps were in the rack. And there's a lot of gaps
Yeah.
in the rack, so it took a long time to do it. And I also videotaped.
Ooh, just missed that one ball.
I recorded every single rack, so I could look back and say, okay, where'd the 2-ball end up?
Right.
Where'd
right.
this ball end up on
Right.
all the different ones? And honestly, after probably a week of compiling the data and really taking a hard look, I have a fair bit of knowledge on the statistical side too, so I had a few tools there to try to see if there were any sort of patterns, and there weren't. There just weren't. I think the biggest challenge is, even if you were able to come up with some sort of pattern, it's so hard to rack consistently when you have 30 different gaps
Yeah,
in the
no
rack.
kidding.
There's no way.
Just to get back in the game here, I believe Dale is going to try the 3-fall rule right off the
that's
bat
what it
here.
looks like.
Because he's got him on 1 fall right now, and he's...
Needs to get him
Might
behind
have.
the 2.
I don't think he got it. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, he really needed to slide.
He
behind
needed to
the
get
2
behind
there.
that 2-ball. I mean, it's a good
So-
idea for the start of the match, just to
Yeah.
see if he could do it.
Well, and sometimes too, that can be kind of like a mental
Right. Right.
victory sort
Right,
of thing.
right.
Because I know me personally, if somebody 3-fouls me, I'm pissed.
Yeah, you're mad. Yep, exactly. Exactly.
So there's a certain amount.
Oh, he's got him on 2.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
and
got him
3.
on 2 now.
And he scratched. So that's 3 fouls, right?
Okay, people, this is what I'm working with tonight, just so you know.
The look that Corey just gave me.
I was supposed to hit that button when you were going to say something smart. Where's the dumb button?
Yeah, we need to keep that one regularly. Right there, available.
So now Dale's trying to figure out how he can snooker this cue ball somewhere again.
So what would you do here, Corey?
I think I'd do what he's doing here. I think I'd try to
just thin it and
skin
try to
it
hand it
into
by.
the 3, leave it sit there, and try to get that cue ball on the end rail.
Yeah,
Hopefully stuck behind the 10 and 6 good enough.
yeah.
Because there's some balls in the way for him to get a good hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would put it a little closer to the 1, and so you can get further down. He's going to scratch.
This might work out.
Oh, the only way that would have worked out if he would have
You can
nipple
still
hooked
see
him
it. Yeah.
on the corner pocket there.
At least you can see it. He probably won't
Yeah.
follow this time.
Yeah,
So then we'll get back to a regular match.
yeah,
Or a regular game, I should say.
yeah. Well, that almost worked.
Pretty full house tonight here at the Varsity Club.
Yeah, holy
8-ball tournament. Usually you're running it.
Yeah.
You got Jim Reese running it tonight?
Yep.
That's good. Jim usually runs the Sundays now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Jim ran tournaments ran both the Friday and the Sunday for 5 years.
Yeah, I'm going to say quite a while.
Unbelievable.
So I would say there's got to be at least 20, 22 players, if not more.
I think we had 26 before I came in the booth. So
I say, because it's a full house. There's a lot of people here, and all the tables are being used. So
if they added a couple more, before they got started, that would have been close to 30.
Oh, cool. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they had, when I got here maybe 5:45. And they already had 15 on the sign-up sheet. So
that's good. Good.
Which kind of
I wanted to play tonight, but then
practice.
Dale got into my head about commentating tonight, and I'm like, I haven't done it in a while, so I figured I'll help you out.
Yeah. All right, so Tark got the hit. The 3-foul is off for this game. Just kicked the 1 ball down table, and actually didn't come out that bad. So Dale really doesn't have a shot here.
He's just gonna
try to get
maybe play a safe, but
that
it's
5
a
ball.
weak one.
So came up a little short on that. Tark is
Typical
gonna
for Dale.
Came up a little cheddar on that shot, as we like to say.
I'll hit a button there. Can I hit the button? There it is. They got to start. He loves when they push buttons.
Yep. So Tark's going to have a good, at least a good pass to the 1 ball. That's a tough shot. Cue ball off right up against the end rail there.
He must not
Full
be able to
table
see it.
shot.
He's grabbing his jump cue.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that really looks...
It looks like he can see it, but maybe he's just not enough to make it.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable shooting the jump cue and you're accurate with it.
Yeah. Or maybe he's just trying to draw back into that 9 ball.
Oh, you hit it good.
Yeah.
Got a good hit and come out pretty good. He didn't leave Dale nothing except for a combo.
He just looked at.
Yeah.
That was almost that exact same combo that he had last shot.
I think this one's a little bit more makeable.
Yeah.
I didn't see you at League last night. What happened? Oh, you guys had a bye, didn't you?
Yeah, I was here, actually. I came down. I was just hanging out.
Well, I'm always stuck over here in a corner playing pool, so I don't know.
Yeah.
And nobody comes to visit me.
No. Yeah, I ended up just hanging out. It was kind of fun just to get down and chat with everybody here. We've got a couple
stragglers walking in and
walking up to the table and not knowing that a streaming match is going on,
or even a tournament for that matter. I think.
Yeah, right.
But I think Jim's got him under control, and all he's gonna explain to him.
Right. All right, so Dale can
made
make
the combo.
one.
Yeah, made the combo. Now he's on the one, but a 2 ball's not looking good.
Yeah,
Got the draw back for it. Put it inside, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to get the right angle on that 2 ball, too. He wants to be shooting it to where he can float the cue ball down towards the 3 ball, and I think he's got enough angle on that 1 ball that he's, you know.
He drew back a little too much on that
He
cue
went
ball.
flying past where he needed to be.
Yeah.
So now he played it safe on himself, basically. So,
might be able to see just a part of it.
Yeah, looks like he's queuing it up so where he can just barely touch it. So he's trying to direct the cue ball with his cue.
Yeah. Well, now the balls are all open.
Swinging it around.
Just a matter of making a good shot to get in the next one.
Yeah, I think the biggest challenge here, I mean, yeah, this definitely isn't, a simple shot, but the biggest challenge on this is getting back down for that 3 ball.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You can't play top, the 6 ball's in the way, and you can't go 3 rails around easily because that 10 ball is going to be between that first and second rail. So we'll see what he can do.
He needs a
here.
Corey dual stroke here.
Yeah.
A little bottom right.
A lot of bottom right.
Like I said, he needs a Corey dual stroke.
Right. You like Corey Duell just because his name's Corey?
Yep. Always my favorite player. He's putting top on it. I don't know if he's hoping to... he's just playing it safe. Hit it a little too hard, though.
Yeah. Good idea.
Good idea. No, he just kind of set Dale up to get out here.
There. Yeah. 2 ball, unfortunately, settled right in front of that side pocket, so Dale's going to be in good shape here to... get some momentum going. Dale really hasn't had a great opportunity at an open rack yet, so needs to get something going here. This one is tricky with that 8 ball there. Normally you would just hit this with top, and the cue ball would basically go right through where that 8 ball is, and yeah, that's the issue. Needed to hit that almost with a little bit of draw. And kind of a medium stroke there to just get that cue ball to where it's going to come through and miss the 8 ball. All right, Nick Heiser commented saying we called the dumb button the Dale button. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. See, it's so much more fun when he's here and can hear
exactly.
it. I mean.
Because then he's always got a comment for it, and then another one, and then we got one.
Yeah, I mean, throwing.
So you can only pick on him so much
when they're not here, but it's way more fun when they are here. He'll hear it when he listens to the stream.
Well, at least he got a hit there and didn't leave him a great shot, but it's a good enough one where I think he can make it.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of cat and mouse here. People trying to... Balls are just landed... keep landing a little funny to really, get that momentum going.
And this one here, he just needs the ball speed, just pocket speed, get it there. I think he's going to be okay with the 4.
Yeah, I think this one you just
and then you can probably run out. No, he elected to hit that pretty good, and he just buried himself behind the 10 ball.
I'm not sure where he was even
thinking of trying to do. Yeah, I don't know either.
It just didn't have. I mean, maybe he was planning to go between the 6 and the 10, clean. But man, that's a tough angle to hit.
Right.
Full table.
Well, he's got to hope he gets a hit here, because if he gets him ball in hand, I'm pretty sure Dale's getting out.
Yeah.
Not to give him the commentator curse, but
I don't believe in. Actually, I believe in the commentator curse. I just don't care. That's part of having a match commentated. You know, you're gonna get the curse. All right, so made a good shot on the 3 ball, but in a little tight spot with this 4 ball here. From the way that he's approaching this, it doesn't look like he can see the natural angle.
No, he's going to put a little.
4, so he's going to
putting
have
a lot of left on it.
Hit it with a little left here.
Oh, he gets a good hit.
Got a good hit. Almost made the ball. Not that it would have counted because we're playing 10 ball.
10 ball, you got to call it. Yep. So here's Dale's real first chance to get up, get out.
Well, second.
Well, yeah.
He had a good chance earlier.
Yeah, that's right. Screwed that one up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Typical Dale.
All right. So just needs to roll the ball in. Nice and easy here. Got it.
Yep.
That was good shape on the 5.
Yep.
I don't see any issues here. It's got a...
No, everything seems to be pretty
position.
Natural. Just
only thing that he'll have to do is
get back for this 7.
The 8 ball's in the way.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nothing like driving the ball into a rail. Jesus.
Yeah, that one he can't be happy about.
No,
for sure. So Tark's
I gave him a little pep speech before we started.
Yeah,
I told him. I said, I told him. I said, you got like 30 years in this, dude. I go, your experience should kick in at some point. And he just looked at me. He goes, well, I would hope so. And I'm like, well, it sure ain't gonna be your height. He just gave me a funny look, of course.
Did that work, you think?
I don't know.
Obviously, it hasn't yet.
Yeah, it hasn't yet. So that's a good stroke by Tark.
Yep. So where that 10 ball is, he can make that from just about anywhere. So doesn't really, the only way he gets into trouble
give
there
himself a nice shot in the 8 and just get the cue ball down there and make it easier for shorter shot.
Any angle will work, and even straight in a draw stroke will work just fine here. So barring the miscue, how about that commentator curse?
No, don't
just
say
don't
that.
Miscue here.
Oh no, he stroked her good.
Nice shot.
Tarek will go up.
Game 2 in the books.
Yeah. 2-0.
All right, on the stream, looks like Jeff Cole is checking in. Evening, fellas. Hey there, Jeff.
How you doing, Jeff?
Jeff's a local player here in the Fox Valley area, one of the better players among the players.
Trying to make friends again, or what?
What?
Are you trying to make friends again, or
absolutely. Nobody likes me, so I gotta say nice things.
We're all gonna be enemies next week.
Next week?
State tournament.
Oh, yeah.
The WSPA state tournaments in town at the Appleton Fox Cities Expo Center.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
That'll
me
be-
too. I actually been practicing a lot of 10 ball.
Yeah?
Our 10 ball is Thursday and Friday, and
Yeah, Masters
8 ball
Vision
starts on
Thursday
Saturday.
at 5, I think. So,
yeah, I don't play a lot of 10 ball. I just play strictly 8 ball for the most part on a bar table. But I've been practicing my 10 ball, just cue ball control.
yeah.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. Control whitey. But the other than a real good shot here to start, but
No. Tark hit him good. I mean, he
yeah,
got
he moved
seven
more
out
than
of 10
half the balls on
are
the other side of the table.
down here. So, not an issue with that. I don't know. I haven't been paying too much attention as far as where he's breaking from. That's typically the biggest adjustment that you want to make when you're not making balls. He made a ball on his first break, and then the last two has been dry.
Right.
So,
Right.
I've always been fascinated with the break. Absolutely obsessed.
Well, you got a huge power break.
It's just something that I've always really enjoyed.
But
I love the challenge.
it's half the game.
Yeah. Well, and the higher you get, I mean, honestly, I would say at the probably AA master level and above, definitely master level, being able to run a table is not going to separate you from the field. And so I've been in, so many situations where it just comes down to who's breaking better.
Yep. Who's making balls on the break?
Yep.
Exactly.
All right, so Dale got a hit. I wouldn't say that
it was a good one. I mean, I probably should have been on the button there, but
I don't think Tark would put it exactly there if he had ball in hand, but yeah,
I'm sure he's happy with the shot.
Yeah. And that's one thing when you're starting a match too. It's it'll take a few games for people
to get in the groove. Yeah,
get the jitters out of the way, loosen that back arm up a little bit, and so yeah, he made a shot. Made the one there. Problem is, kick that 2 ball up so where it won't go by the 4. So really doesn't have a pocketable ball here. He could try the combo. That's kind of a tough combo.
We could play safe.
Yeah. I would say safe is definitely the best option. What would you opt to do here, Corey?
I think I would play safe.
Yeah, we covered that. Yeah. How would you play safe?
How would I play safe?
Yeah,
oh,
how would
I thought you said, would you play safe? Oh, yep, I would play safe.
Yeah.
I think I'd try to cut the 2 ball behind the 4, between the 4 and the 9.
Okay.
And put the cue ball. Hopefully enough that it's behind the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just real pocket.
Yeah. Well, you could even play the cue ball into the 8 ball and just run the 2 ball to the rail.
Well, you could,
that same angle that you were talking about.
Yeah.
And basically play to put that 4 ball in between the cue ball and the deuce.
Yep.
A lot of times when you're playing
biggest
safe,
problem he has is he's right on the rail there, about an inch off the rail, so he can't really get too much bottom on it like you'd want.
Yeah, he doesn't have many options for English, so just rolling the ball here.
I hit it too firm. Gave him a nice shot.
So we are currently competing for the worst safety. And
we'll give it to him.
I think
Sorry,
it's
bud.
a tie. I think the that first safe that Dale played was
horrible, and then he just gave it right back to him. So
and that last one by Tark was not great either. So, but where that 3 ball is, honestly, I don't think it's going to hurt him that much.
Exactly.
It doesn't have to. Dale's playing for the bank, which I think is the right move here. He has the angle that he needs. That 3 ball's pretty tight to the rail, but it's not quite froze. So this is a very makeable bank here.
Yep.
So I would say Dale probably makes this bank. Unless he
almost double hit it.
Yeah, he double kissed it.
And then he left him a shot too.
He put left-hand English on that ball. He needed to put right on that angle.
I think so, yeah.
Because that clears the cue ball out of the way, so you don't double kiss. All right, so
it's a good opportunity to Tarek to go up 3-0 here.
Yeah, because really, there really aren't any
Make
trouble
the 3,
balls
come off the
past-
6,
past
come up
this
behind
3.
the 7.
Yeah.
He should be good.
So he's putting low left on that. Just going to kick it down into that 7
Did he
ball
put the
and-
7 ball right in the way? He did.
Yep. Yeah,
These guys are just trying to screw themselves. They haven't figured out.
almost
They haven't figured out they're supposed to do it to their opponents, not to themselves.
Yeah. First few games.
Right. Like you said, get the
I
jitters
those.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there if he would have hit center ball, he would have come into the 7, but he would have come into the 7 full and kicked the 7 down table and would have had a shot on the 4. And, I mean, that's always easier to say after the shot, too.
Right.
But,
we'll see what he's going to do here. He's going to skim it.
yeah. Yeah, just try to roll up against that 8 or, somewhere in there. That's one thing, too, that I was about to say a little earlier is when you play safe, you don't always have to get a lock-up safe.
Right.
A lot
You just got to live for another day.
Just making it so where they don't have a makeable shot can be good enough. I like that.
He played
shot.
that pretty
He hit
good. I like
really
the way
well.
he did that. He come out really good.
Yep.
Now, do we have an applause?
Yeah. Oh,
Nice job, Tark.
Yeah, I like that. For the crap that we gave him
Earlier.
earlier,
You got to give him the credit too, right?
He totally redeemed himself.
Mhm. So anybody else checking in over there?
Yeah, Joe Marwitz, I think, is how you pronounce his last name. Asked, is there a sign-up list to play this? And yes, we do. It was released. Dale announced it probably a few months back, and we got quite a few people signed up. There have been, unfortunately, and we would apologize for this, is we've had some issues getting started with this. We actually, out of the gate, had some pretty serious internet issues. If anyone tuned in for the fundraiser that we had for the Ronald McDonald House, that ended up being just a complete shit show as far as internet goes. Like, we cut out 6 or 8 times. Like, it was really bad. So we didn't. It got to the point where, and I mean, it's understandable if you're watching a stream and it's cutting out every 15, 20 minutes. You're just not going to come back to it. So by the end of
I think we had like 3 or 4 people in here using hotspots on their cell phones just to keep the stream going.
Cobble it together, and
because the internet here in the building was so low graded.
Yep. Yeah, so that was the main issue. Now we have, as you can see, we've got good speed now. So, we've got plenty of that bandwidth that we need.
Yeah, the
And
5G stuff, yeah.
Now we're trying to figure out exactly what we want to do, because we have a few different options as far as how we're going to play these challenge matches, and we're trying to get those details ironed out. So apologize for the delay for sure, but we are planning on having these every week. So
he's got the... Not sure. It's called a knockout challenge coming up. Is that? We've got a graphic for that. Actually, that was just announced today, and we had. If I could figure out how to get that on the screen.
Yeah, I can do it. We'll wait until
after the match.
Yep, until this game.
We'll do like in between a break.
Yep. Yeah, that knockout challenge had got a ton of responses.
I saw the list filled up like in a matter of hours.
Yeah, I think as of tonight we had 17 on the waiting list.
Oh, Jesus.
And it was just announced today, so a lot of interest in that. I really like that. I think it's going to be
a nice format,
fun thing.
Something different.
Yep. And
something we haven't seen around here, anyways.
Yeah. So back to the game here. Dale, a couple shots ago, did make a good hit.
I think he's got enough room to slide it in there, but it's tight.
Yeah.
Oh, not enough for him.
Boy, and that came out just about as bad as it could have.
Yep.
It could have slid back, in behind that 5, but it bobbled out to where
Tark. Good opportunity for Tark to go up 3-0.
Yeah, real good opportunity here. He really doesn't have to do anything difficult with the cue ball.
His hardest shot's just going to be getting on the 9 ball and making it at this point.
Yeah, from the 8 to the 9.
And with the angle he'll have on the 8, he should be able to get up table for it easy enough.
Yep. All right, Scott Henry checking in. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, Scott, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And Thomas Bone, I believe. Bone?
All the way from Florida.
All the way from Florida.
I'll be down there in March.
Florida, yeah.
Middle of March, I'll be down there.
Don't you go down there every year?
Yep. Go down there every year. The wife and I, we go down there to visit my in-laws. Oh, he did all right. I thought maybe he might have pulled it back too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go down there every year, mid-March. About an hour from where Thomas is.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How do you know?
We talked about getting together and maybe doing a little golfing or something, but it's always hard.
You know Thomas.
What's that?
I take it you know Thomas.
Yes. I know Tom.
Gotcha. Just
played against Tom quite a few years in the Dr. Poole series.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, back in the day, I used to play Dr. Poole quite a bit.
I've had to put a stop to that because my rating was getting too high. I couldn't win. I was getting beat up all the time.
Yeah, he, Dean Raisler, who runs that.
Gotta give it to you, kid.
Be tough.
that was just an easy.
He's looking to see if it's froze, and it looks like it is froze. Dale's coming in to check, and he agrees. So the reason that you look at that ball to see if it's froze, because if it is froze, we're playing BCAPL rules, which they have changed in the last, that was probably 5 or 6 years ago now, isn't it?
Right.
Where you can shoot straight through a ball that is frozen. So normally you would have to elevate this or shoot it at a minimum 45-degree angle.
Which looks like he's going to anyways. But
yeah, the way he's lining this up, it's going to be a 45 anyway. But I think the challenge here is going to get that 7 ball.
Oh, he hit the nipple. I think
he needed to hit that
a little harder to get the 7 ball back by the 8.
Yeah, a lot more full to get it across to up against that 8 ball.
I think I would have tried maybe a little right-hand English 2 to spin the ball back to the left.
Yeah.
To help myself out.
Yep, that would have hoped to.
Well, Dale might get on the board here.
Dale has his 5th opportunity to get out of this rack. So let's see if he can put some balls together here. Come on, Dale. Let's get on the board. He got pretty straight. He's giving us... he's not giving us. He's giving that 8 ball a lot of faces. Can't see on the camera here, but he's not liking it. But still doable, though. I mean, you just got to put a good stroke on it.
He put a good stroke on, got a nice bump.
Oh, just play into the 9.
Yep.
That'll work.
I was going to make a nice shot on the 9 to get on the 10.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I think here he just needs to make it. Doesn't have to do anything, crazy with the cue ball.
Right.
Center ball should bring it across and avoid the side pocket. A little bit of top will make that 10 ball a little bit easier, but he doesn't need to get perfect on that 10 ball. Just really needs to make the 9 ball and put the cue ball on the other side of the table, and that 10 ball is pretty easy. So, let's make the ball. Not an easy shot, though.
No.
These cutbacks are very difficult. A lot of players are challenged by that cutback. Hit it a little.
He overcut it.
He hit it a little cheddar.
But.
So he raises his hand in apology for getting lucky, because he definitely got lucky on that leave. Holy cow.
So what is Tarek going to do here?
What would Corey do here?
I'm trying to see. Looks like there's a gap there. I think I'm taking the 10 or taking the 9 ball and putting it on the rail behind the 10 and putting the cue ball up on the top rail. It would be for the left rail.
I concur. And the thing is on this shot, a lot of times people try to do two things on the same shot. They'll try to put the object ball somewhere specific, and they'll also try to put the cue ball somewhere specific.
Right.
I was talking to Margaret the other day here, one of the pros that plays here at Varsity, and that was one of the things we covered because I took a lesson from her.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, when you're trying to play safe, do one and do it well.
Yep.
Yep. So for this shot, it'd be great to get that 9 ball behind the 10. Absolutely. But
and if he can control that 9 ball to where he wants to put it, it doesn't matter where the cue ball is.
Right. But for me, I would focus more on getting that cue ball on the end rail. As long as that 8 ball doesn't cover, or the 9 ball doesn't cover a pocket,
right,
that's going to be good enough.
Right.
He's going to try to kick it.
He's going to try to.
Here we go, folks. Saddle up.
2 railing it.
Cue ball's going for a ride here. Yeah, 2 rails. Putting some hard left on this.
It doesn't come close. That made it an easy.
Yeah, the drawback to that it's a sellout.
It gives you a ball in hand. That's why you go for that easy, safe. Live for another day is what I say.
Yeah. And I mean, if it's something that some people just see 2 rails really well.
Right.
And that's fine too. But man, that's a challenging shot. So that decision is definitely going to cost him. And Dale on the board.
2-1. Now Dale's going to break. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. You want to bring up the that graphic?
If I can.
Here, I'll do it.
Here. Where's my mouse?
It's over here. It's way over here. Yeah, there you go.
Now I gotta.
And then just hit the fade.
Which one?
Any of them. They all transfer it. There we go.
There we go.
Knockout challenge. 32 players, 31 KO matches.
I believe it was the $125 entry that you pay, right?
I actually don't even know.
And then it was $100 that goes toward the tournament. That's how you get the $3,200 prize pool. The $25 pays for the green fees, the shirts, the trophies. He had it all marked out today when he put it up. It was
it was a long post. There was a lot of different options here, or a lot of different pieces of that tournament. So Dale's back at the table, breaks, and cue ball gets kicked.
That's probably the one thing I've been doing at home when I say I've been practicing my 10 ball is controlling the cue ball on the break.
Yeah.
I try to squat that cue ball in the middle of the table. If a ball goes in, I should have a shot somewhere. You hope. That's what the majority of players do. One of the things that I was finding when I did that was when you squat that cue ball in the center of the table, that's right where those balls are coming 2 and 3 rails. And it usually hits it somehow or another, right?
It got kicked in. So I got to the point where I was trying to actually bring the cue ball back.
And then come back up?
The head string, or back to the end of the table where I was breaking from, and then go back.
Right.
Obviously, you don't want to leave it on the end rail there, but, then bring it back, towards the middle of the table because that's where you want it to end up. But man, I just found that I was getting kicked in all the time.
Yeah. It's just a matter of luck and.
All right, so Tark has got an easy, first 4 balls here.
Yeah, the 5 balls.
5 balls challenging though. Can you see from your angle? Does that go by the 7?
I don't think it does.
It's hard to see.
I think it's real tight.
I don't. Yeah,
he might see half the pocket, but I don't know. It's tight.
Yeah, so
he's going to have the 4 ball for a nice break. He can push it, maybe bump the 6 into the 5 roll down the corner, and cue ball go the other side and have a shot, and then everything's wide open. Then
yeah. If he can navigate getting that 5 ball out, he should be in good shape. That's what he's looking at. That spot that he pointed to there was just enough angle to draw back into that 5 ball.
Oh, he went way too far.
Got the wrong side of the ball.
Yep.
That's the one thing. So when we went down to Derby Derby City Classic, which was a super cool experience. I had so much fun. I was able to commentate a few matches while I was down there, one of which was David Alcady. He
just signed with Peace Shower here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was a great pickup.
And he won 9-0. I mean, he was playing an amateur that, I think he had 300, 400 Fargo points on. So, the winning was not, an in question here. However, he played 9 games of absolutely perfect
pool. Yep.
And by perfect pool, I don't mean that he got exactly where he wanted to be every single time. But what he did was every single time he was on the right side of the ball.
Yep.
Just being on the right side of the ball is 75% of the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you want to dial it in to exactly where you want, and it's a game of inches and sometimes less. But if you can just get so where you're on the right side of the ball every time, you have an option.
Yep.
So that's the trouble that Tarek's in right now. Or Tark is in. He's on the wrong side of the ball. That 10 ball's in the way, so he can't go, down table easily and come back. I would almost hit this with right-hand English and just fire it, going basically 4 rails to try to get behind the 5 to shoot it in the side. But that's a hard shot. I mean, no great option here. He went for the safe, which honestly, I think that's a good shot. I mean, it's easy to see where it came out that it was definitely a good option, but had 3 balls to get behind there, which helps out a lot, and he hit it good. Now Dill is back up to the table, but really doesn't have a shot.
He's thinking about jumping. I see him breaking his cue down.
Rich Billings is in the house. What's up, Rich? He commented overthinking and then a smiley face with his hand in front of his face. So
slap myself.
If you've ever watched Rich play, he doesn't do a whole lot of overthinking. He shoots pretty quick for the most part.
Actually, Dill got away with this, I believe.
He sure did. Got a good hit and got rewarded.
Yeah, got rewarded with a 10 ball on the way.
Yep.
So now Tark's going to do the same thing, trying to jump over that 10 ball.
All right, so this is definitely a challenging shot. It looks like it's almost straight in. Not too much of an angle, but, man, he's got to cover some distance.
Oh, nice shot.
Man, wow, he hit that great.
If I could just figure out instant replay, people.
Just imagine it in your head, seeing it again.
I think.
If you missed it, well, too bad. Yeah, he hit that great. And, I mean, how does he end up getting a shot on that 5 ball on top of it, too? Came through that pack of 3 balls, and he's got the angle on the 5 ball here.
Yep.
So, great shot.
Not sure what he's going to do with a 6 yet.
I think he's got to go to the side rail and come back
over by the 8.
Put the 6 in the same pocket.
Put a little inside. He did. He put a little inside English on it. Come back perfect.
Just right.
How old is Tarek? Let's see if he's on the sheet here.
You have a fancy little card that tells you. It's
22
like 21
years old.
22?
22 yeah. Tarek is. It just amazes me, some of these younger kids coming up, that just how they play.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like 30 lessons with Jerry Bryceff makes a difference.
Yeah, you think?
Who would have thought?
And then, you got some, good young players that you hear. It's Sam Rhino Henderson. I heard he's going to be up at the Mad Apple tomorrow.
Yeah.
With his partner, playing in the Partners Tournament. Good young player he's been around here a few times for tournaments, and kid just doesn't miss. He plays good.
Yep.
And you got like Tarek here. You got Caden Hillman, local player that I like playing with. You like playing with him?
Yeah, Caden just snapped off a
535 and under up at the Top Hat Tavern. Yeah, I think he went home with a little over $4,000. Nice little chunk of change for a 15-year-old. Just turned 15.
Yeah, so I was 18, and the first big tournament I won was $750, which I used to buy a car that got me through college.
Well, there you go.
You buy a lot nicer car for $4,000 than for $750.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so Tark, that was a really nice out.
Yes.
He made
nice jump and got
started
position
with a phenomenal jump shot, but then had a couple shots in between there that that were tricky, that weren't just roll it in the pocket and you're out. So
I noticed he hardly looks at the rack when he racks them.
Yeah.
Like you and I would inspect it for the gaps and everything.
Yeah,
he just puts them up there, puts it in, and goes. And that could be why he's not getting that good of breaks. But he is shooting from the side.
Yeah.
He's hitting the head ball good.
Yeah,
that was a lot better. He's
just going for the power break.
Yep. Just nothing going in for him.
But the 10 ball will take your power break and laugh at you.
Pretty much.
Where's I'm guessing. Nope. That was the beep one. Nope. That's the wrong one, too.
Oh, boy. Matt's being button happy over here.
What is that? Is that supposed to be? Is that like a hiccup?
You got to hang on to it.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
I would like to apologize for my errant button pushing there. It sounded like a hiccup. If you just touch it, it sounds like a hiccup.
The laugh reminds me of anybody watches the show on MTV, The Ridiculousness.
Oh, yeah?
It's the girl that's on there. I can't remember her name. She's from California, and she's got that seal laugh.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yep. All right, so once again, the jump cue comes out. This one's a little different. This one's going to be a little hop rather than that long full table jump stroke.
He's
so
taking the back end off.
Taking the extension off. Just need a little pop here.
I was just over at the Jacoby, the spot in Nakusa, Wisconsin.
I haven't checked that out yet.
Nice, very nice. They moved the entire pro shop over there too, because they are across the street where they have everything. Across the street is basically like their, I don't know, I guess you would call it like their administrative services, where people fill in orders, taking in custom cues, and that they're orders for them.
Yeah.
So everything, the pro shop is actually over in the place called The Spot.
Okay.
And so I went over there. I was looking to buy an extension for my playing cue because as you get older, get a little heavier, it's a little harder to reach those longer shots, and I noticed the advantage of having that extension. So
what was that? You get older and heavier?
A little heavier, yeah.
Yeah, I have
don't move as well, and it happens, Matt. It happens to the best of us. Not gonna lie.
It sure does.
But anyways, yes, I enjoyed it. I was over there. I saw a few guys I knew. They were in there playing, practicing. Two of them were finishing up like a makeup type of league. They do a straight pool league over there.
Oh, nice. And
Chad Johnson and Ron Toski were finishing up a match.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to talk to them for a little bit, and in the meantime, I was working with the pro shop guys to get an extension that I'd like for my cue.
Okay.
I never had one before, so I didn't know exactly what I was.
Was that for your shooting cue?
For my shooting cue, yes.
Okay.
So I had to have an adapter put on the bottom of my shooting cue.
Okay, so it's a
screw-in one
end
for
of cue.
Yep,
okay.
At the butt.
That's what I use.
And they got all different sizes. They had a 2-inch, a 4-inch, and an 8-inch. And I said, well, where's the 6-inch? And didn't say nothing, but I don't know. But anyways, I figured, well, if I'm going to get an extension, I might as well get the biggest
6
one.
6 inches is just average. Nobody wants to be average, Corey.
Keep this PG, buddy.
It was. I'm talking about extensions. What are you talking about?
So anyways. Oh, yeah, he played safe, but not.
And he pointed one where he wanted
it, and he didn't go there, but better give him give him one of those. He loves that.
Yeah.
But anyways, I went home with a 8-inch extension for the butt with the adapter. They gave me a good deal. I was happy with that, and got to see, like I said, I got to see a couple people. Roger Beyer was there.
Oh, nice.
John Klein. They were all in there practicing, just shooting the balls. And
what kind of equipment do they have for tables?
They have, I believe, there was 4 valleys and 3 diamonds, and then they had 1 9-footer that they were playing a straight pool on.
Oh, so it's like a mix then.
Yeah, they have a nice mixture.
All right, so Tarek was playing a hit there, and he got a hit, but he accidentally made the 6 ball. So in 10 ball, it is Dale's option to either shoot it where it is, or he has the option to give it back.
If he can see it, I think he's got a good play of playing a safe here, but it's tight.
Yeah.
Trying to see if we can maybe get a little better view. It is tight past that 7.
Yeah.
And he did get it. Got a good hit.
Yeah.
Good save.
Lots of balls to hide behind there, so I think the right option there was definitely to shoot that, which he did, and hit it well. So Tark, I think, might be able to barely see the edge of that 3, but if he does, it's a scratch shot.
Yeah.
So
he's going to try to kick this. I don't know if I'd even call it if I just try to play the safe.
Yeah.
Because you're going to bury yourself. You're not going to see the 4 ball.
Yeah.
But he did call it in the corner.
Yeah. And this is a theory that, this isn't unique to me, but my thoughts in 10 ball is there is absolutely no reason to call safe.
Right.
Ever.
Right. I was just going to ask you that.
It's just a courtesy.
Either you.
You know, even if you call safe
make it,
and make a ball, he still can make you. Your opponent can still make you shoot it, even if you called safe.
He didn't get a hit there. He hit the 9 ball first. So.
Just missed the 3. It was pretty close, but came up a little cheddar.
Little cheddar.
As you would have
it. So here's Dale's good opportunity now to get back 3-2 if he...
Yep. So basically
play I know Dale can play pretty good. I play with Dale in league.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
and our first year together, me, him, and Taylor, and we're having a blast. I mean, we're having a good time. We're having fun. I think that's half the reason why I play league is I want to have fun, and
it's got to be more than half.
And they between the two of those guys, they make me laugh. So
yeah, to me, you play league as a social night,
right? It's a night out. It's a night out with the boys.
I mean, sure,
or whatever.
We're all competitive and we try to win. You know, that's part of it. I'm not going to say that's not a part of it, but if you're going to league to get practice, that's not the right place.
Right.
If you're going to league just to win, it's not the right place.
Right. Yeah,
you go to a tournament, to win. And I think that's the right approach. You know, I've been playing league for decades at this point. And I've had leagues where, you win easily, win leagues that are a lot more competitive. But the leagues that I've had the most fun in are the ones that I'm just playing with my friends.
Right.
All right, so Dale is still in good shape. He is playing the pattern pretty well here. Just needs a good stroke on this ball, little draw stroke. I think a little bit more of an angle than
like what we saw and what we could see, but
still very doable. And you needed an angle on that 9 to get on the 10 anyway, so. Could have been a little bit straighter, but still fine. Player of this caliber should not have an issue with this shot.
Oh, slow down. Slow down.
It's going to be a fun 10 ball.
He didn't come up a little cheddar in that one.
I don't know.
Made the ball or giving the button. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, he made it, so... He may be getting the buzzer.
I'm sure he'll be the first one to tell us that was a mistake on his part, too.
There will be a button involved after this shot.
Which one? We don't know.
No, we don't know. All right, so he is having to jack up. So he's straight in on this 10 ball.
Oh, that was nice.
He gets the good button for that one. Nice shot, Dale.
That was a nice shot.
Nice.
Very nice. 3-2.
Yeah. Making a match of it.
So what's your prediction now? We got 5 games in. Got to do a prediction. They're going to 16.
I don't think my prediction has changed. I think it's going to be 16-14, and I don't feel comfortable calling a winner. And I mean that by, just because I like either one.
Right.
Either one could win. How about you? And I would call the winner if I thought, it's not that. I'm not trying to be political about it. Like,
right.
I really think they're
going
evenly matched.
into tonight, knowing how well Tarek has been playing, how much he's been playing.
Yeah.
I think he was, even though his Fargo is lower, I think he was kind of the favorite. But as I told Dale before we started, I said, you got experience on him, and you've got, a ton of knowledge that Tarek is going to eventually get, and I think somehow Dale pulls this out.
Yep.
I don't know. I think it could be close, like what you said, 16-14.
Yeah.
But I think he somehow pulls this out in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be tight the whole way through.
It's going to be close, I think, to the end. I think they're going to go back and forth because obviously they both realize they make mistakes, and until one of them catches a gear midway through the match and starts to pull away, I think we're going to see a close match.
That's one thing a lot of times when I'm, trying to figure out who's going to win or matching myself up against other players. When you look at a long race, at some point in that race, for the most part, somebody is going to hit a gear.
Yep.
And
especially at a higher level,
they should both have an opportunity to hit a gear. So a lot of times with these long races, it comes down to, the player that wins is the player who has that higher gear. And I don't think either one of these has, these players have a significantly better higher gear than the other.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, they definitely haven't shown it thus far, but I mean, that's normal, especially with a stream match. First few games, you're kind of getting a feel for it, even if it's not streamed. I mean, first few games, you're just kind of getting that bike arm loose and, figuring out where you're at, feeling things out.
Oh, we got away with it. Got away with it.
All right, so it played safe there, and I think he was trying to get behind that 3-ball, was not able to. However, he's still in pretty good shape here as far as the safe goes. Honestly, even if you would have,
I think Tarek's going to do the same thing. It's going to hit it and come right back to him.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't touch the 10-ball, and he did.
Yeah.
That's what he was hoping to avoid.
But man, look at where these balls are locking up. That would have been a big mistake if it's a wide open table, but with the table the way it is, I don't think
a 9 and 4 are pretty screwed up.
Yep. All right, Eric Ramirez commented, and this must have been from a little bit ago while we were talking about calling
come
the
up
ball.
A little cheddar, just a little cheddar.
Eric commented, "You always call it in 10-ball," which I agree. Definitely. Pete Beshta checking in. Hi, guys. What's up, Pete?
Hey, Pete.
All right. Tark had a good idea there. He might have froze. If he froze the 5, he's in.
I think he wanted to hit the 6-ball and be stuck on the 5, but he still got him, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Dale's looking at a kick shot here, rail first. But again, I mean, the 5-ball's in trouble, the 4-ball's in trouble.
Yep.
There's some work to do here, regardless.
Dale had a nice shot there.
Yep.
Nice ball speed.
Yep. And, personally, I think it's good that he got that 5-ball out, too.
Yep.
Because a lot of times when you're playing that safe, you got to plan on, getting ball in hand or getting a good shot back, if your opponent has to kick at it. So if you're going to do that and you have the opportunity to break out a ball that, just serves you better when you get your next opportunity at the table. Tark is good with that jump cue. I mean, that one ended up going off the table, but he hit it pretty good, though. Just a little far. Dale shaking hands. Somebody playing the Friday night here. All right, so Dale's got ball in hand, and can make the 2-ball. Just, he's got a few different pockets available for it, but really what he should be looking at, which I believe he is he's got to get that 4-ball out on this shot.
Yeah, he needs a little bit. He needs an angle.
3 balls covering the pocket, so it's a pretty easy shot from just about anywhere. So that should give him
Could draw right back into that 9 and be
the
good.
ability to try to get that 4-ball out of there. Doesn't have to move either one a long ways. Just needs to give it a little bump.
Yeah, he hit it good.
he did.
He hit it good.
Yep.
I think that 4-ball goes either way too, up or down. Yep.
What do you call
So here
that?
he's got a realistic chance of getting out now. Now all the balls are open.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially since 4 goes by the 9.
Mm-hmm.
9 ball's kind of tricky though. Honestly, if I was shooting here, when I shot that 4-ball, I would try to bump the 9.
Yep, with a cue ball. Yep.
If he has
can
the
get like
ability to do
use
that.
a little inside English on the 3-ball here, and
Because where that 9-ball, that's tough. When you get a ball that's almost right on that nipple or the outer point,
that's my
as you would
most
say.
hated shot.
Yeah, for sure.
See, and I think he got the perfect angle to do what you just said too, to go up there and bump that 9.
Yeah. I think
If he's thinking that far ahead, I don't know. You know, some guys are, some guys aren't. I mean, it's easy for us up here to see it.
Right. I think he might have a little too much angle. I think he might go to the side rail and come out without bumping the 9. We'll see. He's hitting it that way though. No, he put a little draw on it.
Well, he might bump the 9 here. Or nope.
Missed it 3 times.
Going
Going up, going down, going back up again.
We'll give him a three buzzer for that one. You'll appreciate me.
Oh, 3 buzzer shot. That's rough. All right, so Tarek.
So that I thought that was a point in that game that Dale could have took control and got the gear going.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and
absolutely.
Just that 9-ball, but you still get on it.
Yeah.
You know, maybe even on the backside, it rolled up the other corner with the 8 being down there. But he just
quit giving up those opportunities.
Yeah, you got to.
I mean, both players have been doing it.
Yep.
You know, they've taken advantage a couple times, but man, they've given up a lot of.
They just keep giving each other gifts back and forth.
So it's just a matter, like I was talking a few minutes earlier. You know, it's a matter of who hits that gear first.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Tarek has got natural position here. He could bump the 6 going by it. He'll still be fine. Looks like he's putting a little bit of draw on it, which will definitely work. Put a little more distance between that 6 and the cue ball, but still very makeable shot.
I think he's got a slow roll in the side because if he tries to go forward, I think he might scratch here.
Yeah, that angle, it's close for sure. He's playing it in the corner.
Is he?
Yeah, if he hits it with pace, he shouldn't have an issue.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be close going inside there. I did.
Yeah, that was.
But he's still okay. He's make the 7, go around 3 rails. He'll be all right.
Call. Yeah, here he doesn't really need to put any English on it. Just play speed.
Just make the ball and speed of the cue ball.
Which is where you want to be. The most consistent pool is pool where you're not playing much English.
Right. Just being a shot maker.
Just let the cue ball go where it wants to go. Just play speed. Hit that good?
He hit that real good, yeah. If he get off the rail there, he might be able to either come off the rail or draw it back and get back to the 9.
Yeah. I think just center ball here, going to that end or side rail coming back.
Yeah.
But even if he gets on this 9-ball, it's still a tricky shot. You know, even if he gets straight in, shooting past that nipple, it's just
screws with your mind.
Yeah, it does.
I thought he hit that pretty good. Probably not as far as he went.
But
I don't like this angle now because this would really screw me with that nipple.
For sure.
That with the second one, not the first one, but the second one.
Yeah.
He's actually looking to put it in the side pocket, I think.
I don't think so.
Well, he's looking down. He's looking down the table.
Especially since the last one he put in the corner, that one where he almost scratched in the side that you called out. It's a makeable shot, but just needs to hit it good, and he did.
Hit it really good.
Oh, the lip got him.
Oh, that sucks. Ooh.
there a button? Do we have a button for that? Oh, there.
That was probably the right button. That was probably the right button.
Yeah, that was good. All right, so this is, believe it or not, a very tricky little shot.
It is. I hate when the balls are in the jaws. I mean, it's barely hanging there.
Making this ball, not hard at all.
Right.
Absolutely
But you
simple.
don't know where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah, since it's so far deep. If you hit this at a 45, it's going to immediately hit a nipple.
Yep.
Like, it's not going to hit a rail.
You're almost better off just to draw it out of there.
Yeah, well, is he going rail first? Okay, good. A lot of times, people will shoot those balls that are sitting in the pocket rail first, but when they get that deep, you can't.
You can't. Yeah, you'll miss it.
Yeah. Just won't hit it at all. So, I think he did about as good as he could on that.
I think he stood up when he shot that shot, so I think he didn't get as much as he would have liked.
Yeah.
But he made the 10 ball.
And we're all tied up, folks.
We are tied up 3-3. Was it 3-0? And then now it's 3-3?
I believe so.
2-1. I can't remember.
Might have been 2-1.
Might have been 2-1, then 3-1, so.
All right, Peyton Fulkerson commented, said, watch that 9 ball go straight down the rail and then veer off. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see that particularly, but the pace that he hit it at, I don't know if it would have really rolled off a whole lot.
Right.
But I mean, when he hit it, I thought it was in.
I thought it was going. I thought it was going in too.
It might have rolled off some, but yeah. I'm looking at a tough angle.
Right.
From the booth to the table, as far as seeing that. But yeah, it could have. At that pace, it's not going to roll off a whole lot. But honestly, it didn't need to. It really.
Right.
The way it rattled and hung in the pocket there.
Ooh, nice break. Makes one. Got a shot in a 1.
Yeah.
Now here's a good table that he could, get it going.
Yeah, the 1 ball goes by the 10 or by the 8.
Yep.
You'll have to shoot over the 10, but
it's tight, but I think he can make it.
Doesn't need to do anything crazy with it. Just roll forward. He'll get that shot on the 3. 4 goes in the side. 5 is obviously right in front of the pocket.
Yeah, your hardest
there
ball
in the
is a
corner.
7, I think.
Yeah. Again, we got a ball about where that 9 ball was that last game.
Mm-hmm.
That should really be the only thing that could get tricky here.
Oh, he
Or
missed it, but he got a good leave on it.
Yeah. And the way he hit that, he almost looking
like
for
a safe, yeah.
Like he was almost playing for a safe. Might have. I couldn't see from the angle if it went by the 8. I thought it did, but I just assumed that it would. But regardless, he got safe.
Yeah. He looked like he got what he wanted.
Yeah. All right, so Tark's got a shot here. Just looking at kicking at that 1 ball. There's a couple different ways to go at this just to get a hit, but then also, to go after it. The danger of trying to make it is you got to hit it thin, so you got to hit it short. And if you hit it
short and you don't hit the ball
short, you give up ball in hand, so that can be dangerous.
He actually hit it well. I think if he would have hit a little harder, it would have helped him.
Really well. I think if he would have hit that with a little more pace, he'd have made it.
So again, Dale's got a real good opportunity here.
Yeah.
All the balls open.
Hit that good. Good speed.
Worried he's going to hit this one a little bit too hard.
I think he's just going to float up. I would almost try to just touch the 6 because you're not going to get hooked behind the 6.
He's good. He's good.
I think you know his game pretty well. I think he's going to hit this one a little too hard. He almost did. Still in good shape, though.
And this is one of those shots where he's got to be on the right side of the ball like we talked before.
Yeah. Here, I would almost go 3 rails around rather than trying to draw back past that 10, because a lot of times when you put left on that ball, you end up scratching.
Yeah, he hit that well. Come out good.
Got the right angle.
Yep.
I think this, honestly, this is the key to this rack, is getting an angle on the 6 to where he can really get a good shot on the 7, because once he gets that 7 out of the way, the rest of them, I mean, he's still got to move down table from the 8 to the 9, but there isn't anything, that's too tricky about making the ball. All right, so he got what he needs on this 7 ball. Just looking to put a good stroke on this. Get the cue ball off the rail, which he did well.
Not much of an angle, though.
Yeah. The dreaded straight in. There are 2 things that you don't want to do when you're trying to run a rack.
Never want to be straight in on the ball until it's the last ball.
Yep. And what's the other one?
Don't scratch.
Well, yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
So there's 3 of them?
That's better than mine. There are 3. The other one that I was talking about was don't want to get the cue ball on the rail. Usually what you're trying to avoid.
Yep.
Straight in and cue ball on the rail.
And granted, I feel I'm a bottom shooter. I like to draw more so than push.
Yeah. Most people do. Honestly,
think so?
I think most people do. Yep.
Okay.
And
he drew that back good, but almost too much.
Just too straight. Very makeable bank. He's got a good opportunity at a safe here if he wants it.
I think I'm playing safe.
Especially with that 10 ball there.
Yep. I think I'm just thinning that 9 ball and putting that cue ball back down at the other end.
Yep. I agree. I would probably play it the other way. I would bank the 9 ball back to where the cue ball is and try to.
I would have did it just the way he did it there. I like that. That was a good shot.
You can't argue with that shot though.
Oh, wrong one. I'm looking for the applause. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Sorry, Dale. We got you. We got it covered.
So that was Tarek cussing. That was the beep. Yeah,
okay.
Because Dale hit a good save there.
So do you go balls out here, or do you try to play a safe back? It looks like he's got a nice angle for the bank.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, this comes down to personal preference.
Yeah.
I actually spent the last week a couple different times I've played a safe drill, running the cue ball and the object ball back and forth. So I'd feel a little more comfortable with that. But where that cue ball is, man, that's tough. I mean, it makes the safe tough. It makes the bank tough. I think this just comes down to personal preference.
He played a good safe. He just left a little bit.
It was a great idea.
He just needed a little softer shot.
Or hit the 9 ball a little more full. I would have done it too.
Because I believe Dale can see this. Oops.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got a good angle to it.
Pretty easy.
Just center ball. The 10 ball straight in. Good idea. Tough execution. So hard when the cue ball's on the rail like that. And the object ball was on the rail. Like, that's tough action right there. All right, so Anthony Sadlin. Hello, fellas. What a matchup. Thanks for the commentary. Thanks, Anthony.
Thanks for chiming in, bud. Nice shot by Dale. 4-3. He's coming back.
Yeah.
He's catching that gear.
Yeah. I don't know if we can quite call it a gear.
I don't know if a gear. Yeah, I don't like call it a gear
yet. On a roll.
At least he's moving the shifter. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Hitting that clutch pretty good. But I will say, though, I've noticed in this rack that the way that he's addressing the cue ball, he's looking more confident.
Right.
So I think he's getting past the jitters a little bit. And honestly, I mean, that last safe was a game winner for him. So he hit that really well.
Yep.
So maybe he'll be the first one to start stroking well here. Blaine is on the stream here commenting. Is this bar box?
Yes.
Right? And then immediately commented after that saying, "Yep, after looking at the cue ball on the table. You are correct, Blaine." That's a good way to size the table, is how little does that cue ball look.
Mm-hmm.
On a 9-footer, that cue ball looks pretty small. All right, so Dale got a good break there.
Made the 10 ball, so he's got to make sure he puts it back on the table.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he's he just looked at Tarek and
he's like, oh, yeah, I should probably
laughed,
put that on the table.
Yeah. Good thing he's paying attention.
Nice job, Dale.
Yeah, way to go. All right. So, one ball is very makeable. I don't know if he can see enough of it to thin it in the corner.
I think he's calling the bank.
Even if he can't, that's a good bank.
Yeah.
The hard part here is the 2-ball. The 2-ball does not have an easy pocket. That combo with the 3-ball sitting in the pocket like that definitely makes the combo a lot easier. But still, a shot that he's really got to hit well.
Oh, he hit that well. He got the 2-ball out of there.
Yeah.
I think you can see it. Side view help us? Oh, yeah, he can see it.
Blaine commented again his cue when he laid it on the table to measure. Yep, that's another way to figure out. Unless he's shooting with an 8-foot long cue. It's another way to measure table size. All right, so Dale's got the 2-ball here. He's jacking up. Very difficult shot.
Uh-oh.
Drilled it.
Oh, boy. Good shot.
Yeah. And on that one, I mean, he jacked up so he could go 3 rails around. Ended up getting, I think, pretty much where he needed to be. So now, the hard part is navigating between that 10-ball and the 9-ball. Because you don't want to fire it to where, the cue ball gets to where he's got too thin of a cut on the 4-ball. But you want to make sure you don't hit it
good.
too light.
Yeah,
and
he hit
not
it good.
Get past the 9-ball. So hit it just where you need. All right, so a couple different ways you can play this one. You can play this one with a little bit of draw and just float up to kind of middle table to get an angle on the 6. Personally here, I would hit this with a little bit of inside running English and play 3 rails around. Corey, what would you do?
I'm putting middle bottom, just coming back out middle table.
1 rail.
I think Dale's going to go around. Oh,
Yep.
but he missed the shot.
Yep. Came around for the 6-ball, nice.
Yeah, he got good on the 6. He just missed the 4-ball.
Yep. All right, so Tarek here has an opportunity. It's not an easy shot on the 4, but at least he can see it.
Right.
He's not kicking,
Not
not on the backside of a ball and trying to just get a hit. So, opportunity to make the ball. I don't really see any natural safes here or straightforward safes. So, for me, I would just try to make the ball. Oh.
He played a nice save.
Played safe.
Played a real nice save. Look at that. Good ball speed there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice shot.
I'll give him applause for that.
Yep. Nice work. Brings up another point. It really, when you are dialed in on those little touch safes like that, man, does it open up a lot of opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
You can have those situations where just about anywhere, if you can just roll an object ball and freeze it on an end rail somewhere, like, how powerful is that?
Right.
You can get out of just about any situation.
Well, Dale fired at that ball, and he got a good hit.
Yep.
But he's left the opportunity here for Tarek to get out.
Yep. So, Tarek's got a good opportunity here to make the 4-ball, and basically, here I would probably do what you were talking about before with a little bit of low left, coming back kind of right where that cue ball is, to get a shot on the 6-ball. I don't know if he can hold it enough on that side rail. Actually, when I look at the other angle that we got on the screen here,
Right.
that's a pretty good angle to just slide that cue ball to the side rail.
Yep. I think you.
And that's what he's pointing at, so that must be a good angle for him. So try to get on the 6 ball. Makes it kind of tough to, where the 10 ball is, it cuts off a lot of angle on the 7, so you almost has to shoot a stop shot.
And then to get
on
on
the
to
6.
8 also.
Yeah, so tricky but doable.
Right.
Just got to play really good position here. All right.
Hit that one well to get on the 6.
Over, yep. And now that he has that angle,
he can actually go up and
go off the end rail and come up, almost play into the 10 ball here.
Right.
But where he's looking at, almost looks like he's going to draw. But
he even got on this side of the 10 ball and go past it. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
I think that's the way he's playing it. Yep, he is.
Yep.
See, I like this too because then you go 2 rails to get back on that 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's kind of tricky with that 9 ball there too. So he's going to have to hit this with a little bit of either right.
Right, he'll put a little right on it,
a little bit of draw. Because if he hit this, with top, it would go off the end rail and come up into the 9 ball.
Yeah, he looks like he's shooting bottom right on it.
Yep. Hit it good?
He hit that good. Real good. And he got an angle, so that's good. Now, do you roll it up, play it in the side, or do you draw it over?
Absolutely. And this is another thing that comes into play when you're playing diamonds. Valleys have much smaller side pockets. On a diamond, the side pocket is huge. That actually changes a lot of the patterns that I play because of that. A lot of times on a valley, I grew up playing on valleys, so did you.
Right.
If you got a ball or even close to the side rail, you can hit that sometimes 2 diamonds up on the rail and it'll still go in. So that gives you a big corner pocket. Well, with a diamond, they play very different. Really, the only way that you miss it is hitting that diamond or that common rail going in. You typically want to hit it wide when you're going down the rail. So nice out. That was a tricky little out.
That was. He played it. He played it really good.
He didn't have to do anything crazy there, but he had to get on the right side of the ball every time, and he was.
Right. Controlling Whitey.
Right when he needed it. So we're all tied up at 4. All right. So let's see if he does anything different here as far as breaking goes. Looks like he's breaking off the side like he did last time.
Yeah.
And same result.
Same result. Nothing going in. Now you got to start making adjustments.
Change that up.
You got to make some adjustments.
What do they say that? The definition of insanity? Trying the same thing, expecting different results. All right, so Dale has got a shot on the 1 ball. I don't know, does that 2 ball go by the 9?
It's
hard to see from that angle. I don't think it goes. So
Dale played a safe. Good.
Is that what we're calling it?
I think we're calling it a safe.
I think Dale got safe. I don't think he was playing safe. He was just trying to make that ball. However, he did get safe.
He did get safe.
So Tarek now has a jump shot. Again, tricky little jump shot. It's like when the object ball is close to the rail like that, you got to hit it good.
You got to hit it good. You're always just popping it off. Yeah.
Otherwise, the cue ball is gone.
I would say 9 out of 10 times I'm popping my cue ball off the table.
Yep. All right, so go to the comment section here. Xanderman33 says, how does the 3-foul rule work? Is it 3 fouls in a row?
Yes, consecutive.
Yep, absolutely. So that player has to foul 3 times consecutively. However, there is a rule that you are required to warn your opponent.
Yep, after the second one.
After the second foul. If you do not warn them, the 3 foul rule is not a loss.
Right.
Or the 3 consecutive rules is not a loss.
It would go back to the 2. He could sit there, well, then you're on 2, and then go from that point.
Right. You would have to warn him basically on the 3rd foul, saying that, that's 2, because he didn't give him that warning. That is a requirement to get a win on the 3 foul rule. Seth Day said, is there money on the line? Absolutely, Seth, there is. I believe it's $500 in the middle, which means they are...
bring up our little flyer here just so you see it.
The flyer. So $500 in the middle means $250 each. It is a 2-player tournament.
Yep. Only 2 people playing tonight, at least on this one.
Race to 16. We've got a good one.
Yeah. We're, what is it, a quarter of the way there for both.
Yep. All right, so Dale played a safe there and got a pretty good one. Because not only is Tarek on the backside of the ball needing to go 2 rails just to get down table on the 1, but there's also traffic.
And with these balls in the way, if he doesn't get a hit here, I see Dale playing another safe.
Yep.
Oh, he hit that good. Oh, but he scratched. So he's technically on the foul.
Ouch. That was a great shot.
That was a great shot to get on it.
He had to put a lot of English to straighten that cue ball off.
And he did. Yeah, you could see it.
He hit it good.
So Dale's going to do the same thing here.
He gave Dale an absolute gimme safe. Freeze him on the back ball. Now, one of the things that I don't think Dale did a very good job there that you need to do when you're playing your second foul or your second safe is you need to put that ball that you're hitting next to another ball to make it
to go back.
Third safe. You need to put that 1 ball next to the 3 or next to the 8 or next to the
5,
1, or next to any ball, really.
Yeah, he could have hit that a lot harder and made it a lot harder for Tarek to get a hit.
Right.
Because he actually gave him kind of an easy, I wouldn't say an easy, but I mean it's a one hitter and one banker
kick, right? Well, compared to that last one, this is easy, but still, I mean, kicking at a ball.
Yeah, he got a good hit. He got a good hit, and he gets rewarded.
Wow, nothing wrong with being rewarded for a good hit.
Nice shot, Tark. So now the tables could have turned there where...
Oh, yeah.
Dale will probably get a hit here. And then it's going to open up the table completely.
All right, so he's calling the 5 ball. I would assume he's playing to hit this 1 ball full and play the carom off the deuce, and then the cube or the 1 ball will go into the 5.
Just not hard enough, but
just didn't quite get a pocket. All right, good hit. Tarek has a shot. Unfortunately, that 2 ball kind of hung up. Doesn't really have an easy pocket. So if I were Tarek, boy, I'd see where that angle puts the 1 ball. Yeah, he's going after he's almost got a free swing at that 10 ball. Because he could jack up and play the cue ball back behind the 5 and play the combo on the 10. Did he call the 10 ball, though? Yeah, maybe he's just playing safe here. It's a free swing.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a good chance he's getting safe here. He has not called the 10 ball, though. Yep, must not have. Which, to me, is a missed opportunity. I mean, it doesn't have to be the 10, but call a ball.
Right.
No reason not to.
Right.
All right, but he got safe out of it, so I believe that's what he was going for. May not have been the exact safe that he was playing, but with all that traffic in the middle, lots of
surprised Dale's not jumping here.
Yeah.
Because he's actually very good with his jump cue.
Yeah, but that 3 ball's close to the 1.
Yeah.
If the 3 ball was closer to the cue ball, well,
I think it's ball in hand. Yeah, ball in hand. These balls are just getting worse and worse as they keep hitting them.
Right.
It's going to be a long night for you and I in the booth here, bud.
We're going to have to just go out there and say, all right, you guys need to break again.
Yeah.
You've had your chance.
We're just going to add 10 to each of your scores and go from there.
All right, Eric Ramirez just commented, you got to stop or turn down the applause button for us headphone people. Sorry about that, Eric. It doesn't sound bad on our end.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that bad on our end.
That's good to know. Is it just the applause? Eric, if you could comment, is it just the applause button or do all of them...
Are they louder? I would think the reject button is the worst.
Yeah, right. We'll have to see, because that might be something that I don't know how to fix, but once we have a player break here, which may be coming up, usually 8-10 games you want to take a break or whatever. But yeah, so we'll see if that's something we can fix. We will. Dale gets a good hit there. Tarek has a decent combo, but man, that 2-ball's still not very negotiable here. So Lyle G, I assume that's Lyle Gable.
Yep.
Good to see you, buddy. Says good match brewing here, fellas. Yes, it is definitely a good matchup. Which
I don't think we've seen either of their best games yet, but they're duking it out. A lot of safeties.
First couple games were kind of ugly, but honestly, the last few games, I wouldn't say, that they're really struggling too much. They're playing pretty good pool.
Right.
Tark has come with some really good safes, some good shots, and Dale has too. So we'll see who can hit that gear. All right, so Tark made the combo. Got a good angle on that 1 ball. Get out of their side pocket.
Okay. It's okay.
Just missed it. All right, so I am looking directly in line with the 2 ball to the side pocket. And, we got the angle coming right here.
Right here.
Man, he might have half a pocket.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure that goes. Looking at the combo to see that 6-ball goes in the corner. Calling safe, which again is fairly pointless, but more of a courtesy type thing. Which, and I don't want to say anything bad because people call safe in 10-ball all the time. So, that's it's not a bad thing or, that. Yeah,
and you want to be the guy that says, I'm going to call it in that corner, and then you don't even come close to make it. So then you look like an idiot that you, well, I was trying it in that corner. No, I really wasn't. But
see, the thing is I've become okay with looking like an idiot. Some would say I've perfected it over the years. So that really doesn't bother me too much.
Oh, that was a good try.
Yeah. Good hit.
No reward.
Was hoping for a little
reward,
little kiss there, but didn't get it. And a 4-ball is at least away from the 6-ball a little bit, but still really doesn't have a pocket. All right, Eric responded, said, yeah, a quiet applause would be nice, but it's way too loud. I want to hear the nice commentary. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Maybe the only one who said that before, but not if you're going to sprinkle the loud sound effects. All right, well, we will see if we can turn the sound effects down. Thanks for the input. I appreciate that because on our
we do
end,
like to play with the buttons.
Good. It sounds.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, right. All right, Xanderman33 said, don't worry, at this rate, only 10 hours left of this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what are we, 8 games?
We haven't had any short racks yet, which is kind of unusual. Usually you have a couple and 8 games played, 9 games now.
Yep. All right, so Tark is either straight in or has a negative angle on that 3-ball. And by negative, I mean the wrong angle.
Yeah, he just wants to figure out what he can do to 4.
I don't think it goes. The 4-ball.
I don't think it goes past it. I don't.
Yeah,
I think he's going to have to play the combo. Yeah, 4-6.
Which is, man, that's a tough combo, especially when the cue ball is down table. But he's got to do something. So, all right, Andy Coons checking in. What's up, Andy?
I haven't seen Andy in a few years.
Yeah, me neither.
Played a couple years with him at State on a team.
Yeah, he commented good matchup here, which I definitely agree. Fred also concurs that the sound effects are loud. So,
okay.
Our next player break, we'll see if we can get that audio turned down on the sound effects. Appreciate the feedback. All right, so Tark is going after that combo. Probably wanted to be a little bit closer to the side rail with the cue ball, but sometimes you just got to make it work with what you have.
Mm-hmm.
So,
if he makes this, I think he's going to be good. The 4 ball rolls off the 6.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it'll go into the 7 or beyond it.
The way he's looking at it now, it almost looks like he's trying to play a carom. Just thin that 4 ball and make the 6. If he can do that, that would be good, because he'll end up having a real good shot on the 4 ball.
True.
I don't know if that's available.
I think he's driving the 4 into the rail, though.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He hit that good.
Bank combo.
Yeah. And he's got a shot at the 4. It goes past the 7.
Yep. Sometimes that's the best you can hope for, is just any shot.
Mm-hmm.
And he has that. So
cue ball is going to go a little crazy here, up and down.
Yeah. Yeah. With that 8 ball in there, could get a little tricky.
Let's make the ball. See what happens.
Yep. Put a good stroke on it. Got it. 8 ball comes into play.
He's still got a shot.
Whew.
Not a good one, but
I don't know
it's a shot.
How makeable that one is. I mean, it's makeable, but that's almost 90 as far as that angle goes. Can you see the overhead view? Yeah, that's a...
He could bank it to either corner.
Yeah.
Come back to him, or just put it in the other one, which is probably pretty natural.
But again, remember that I think that was last game where I said, I don't really see a safe here, and then he hit a great save where he thinned that ball. He could do the same thing here.
Yeah.
Especially with that 9 ball there. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what he went after, if, that other, just by the fact of how he played that last one. This really is a very similar situation. No, he called it. Called the cut.
He's going to cut it.
Man, have you looked at his cue? The playing cue that Tarek plays with? That is some beautiful.
Yeah, it's a nice cue. I think.
All right. Tough little shot here. Yeah, that was what you would call a little thin. Or a lot thin.
A lot thin.
Yeah. Just missed it.
Let's see.
Yeah, we've got a player card here. So
yeah, I'm looking it over, and the cue he's playing with it's a Viking.
No.
Yes. Cue you play with says Viking.
Really?
Yeah. I would never thought it was a Viking.
I would have bet a lot of money that's a custom cue.
No, it's a Viking.
Wow. It's a beautiful Viking, for sure. All right, so Dale with ball in hand here. This is pretty straightforward. He got needed to get fairly straight on the 8 ball. He got a little bit of an angle on it, but where that 9 ball is, 9 ball has literally 6 pockets on the table that it'll go to. So lots of options here. If he would have got straight, he would have had a stop shot, roll forward off the 9 and had the 10 straight in the side, or straight in the corner, sorry.
He missed it.
Yeah, that's...
Let the young guy back in the game.
That is what we call an unforced error.
So I'm just going over these profile sheets on both players, and just to give you an idea, Dale says he's been playing for 45 years. He is 57 years old. So
and how old is Tarek?
Tarek is 22, and he's been playing for 6 years.
Okay, so Dale's been playing where the experience
comes into
more
play.
Than twice the years that Tarek has been alive. All right, so Tark's got an opportunity at this game that I'm sure he did not expect. So take that opportunity, make a ball. Nice. Avoided the scratch,
Yep.
and this is going to come around really nicely for that 9 ball.
Yeah, put a 9 to get in a 10.
Yeah. Dale's got to be kicking himself for that one. That's definitely a game he could have and should have had. All right, Peyton Fulkerson commented saying it's a Pat Diviney cue, which that makes a lot more sense to me.
It's a what?
Pat Diviney. And I never remember.
He's
what
got
the
it
right
written
way
as a
to-
Viking, so I don't know.
Yeah. And then,
We'll have to go out and check it out afterwards.
yeah. Yeah, Seth Day commented too, said, I'm quite positive the cue is a Diviney. If it's what he usually plays with. So. All right.
I don't know
so,
why you wouldn't have wrote that down.
Yeah. Well, also, I believe that card is from his previous match.
Oh, that could be.
That he
could
played,
be.
which
Okay.
I think that was last week, right?
With
Last
Kyle.
week or the week
Yeah,
before?
and then he played a couple weeks
so
before that
he
too.
might have
so
been playing with a
Yeah,
different cue
maybe.
at the time.
maybe.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah, maybe with
that's-
all his winnings, he
Yeah. Well, that's
upgraded.
One thing that's kind of cool is, so I make knives. I make custom knives. And so you buy all the handle material online for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And so you buy material from all over the world. Well, there's a couple main sites that the handle suppliers, get together on, and that's where all the makers go to buy the material. But it's all different kinds of groups of makers that are vying for the same material. And Pat Diviney outbid me on a piece that I was trying to get for some knives, and which I was kind of pissed that that he got it and I didn't get it. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, that's gonna make an awesome looking cue.
Yeah.
So that's kind of fun to be in the same groups with some of the the best cue makers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Tarek had, I would say, a bit of an unforced error on that 1 ball, missing that, which gives Dale an opportunity to get some revenge here for that last game.
Balls are sitting pretty good here. Nothing on the rail, nothing touching each other.
Which is something that you want. When you make that mistake, you don't want to sit for 2 or 3 games and just dwell on that miss.
Oh.
So being able to get back to the table and get that revenge is a
Sorry
good
for those
thing.
guys that think it's too loud.
Yeah, they just got done saying that how loud that was. So yeah, you're
You
knocking.
miss a straight-in shot, I'm going to give it to him. Sorry, guys.
You're knocking headsets off people here on the stream. Just so you know, that was Corey.
Yep.
Corey Peterson.
I'll take the blame.
Corey the mailman, the postman.
Yeah.
Was it postman?
I'm the postman.
Postman, right? What's the difference between a mailman and a postman?
I would say a mailman is actually the guy that delivers. Postman is
okay.
actually a guy that just works for the postal service.
Oh, gotcha. All right, we got a few more comments here. Pub O.
Oh, we're going for a short rack.
Cubo H.
410 combo coming up.
Yeah.
We got a nice shot here to look at it.
Yeah. One guy said it is a Viking. It's with a white carbon shaft. Yep.
And there it is. Our first
Short
one of the
rack,
night.
fellas. All right. How hard do you think Dale's kicking himself for that miss? He was 2 balls away from that game.
Slumped over in his chair there.
Yep. All right. Diane Hamdan. So I believe that's probably some relation. Maybe Tarek's mom.
Yep. I'm assuming.
Said it's a Diviney cue. Diviney cue. Every time I say it, I say it differently. From West Liberty, Iowa. That's awesome. Man, he makes some beautiful cues. Thanks, Diane. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. And I'm pretty sure we can put that to rest. I think she knows.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say she knows.
I would say she knows.
All right. And Peyton says, I promise the butt is a Diviney and a white carbon shaft. Play with him every day. LOL. Andy Coons is laughing, and Anthony Sadlin says, wow, what the heck? Yeah, I agree. Couple uncharacteristic misses for sure. Dale paid for them both. All right, so Tark is back at the table here. Good break. Look at that
he
spread.
spread them out good and made one.
Beautiful setup here. Tough little shot on the one ball here, but makeable. Nice shot.
Nice cut.
You know, one thing that I had this when I was younger too, just starting out. If it's a young player and it's a thin cut, it's in the hole.
I was always a cutter. I still am. I'd rather cut a ball than I would bank it.
And I've gotten to the point now where, you know, there are a lot of banks that I, have become almost automatic.
Oh, no.
Or at least I really prefer them.
He stopped it.
So he's shaking his head a little bit there.
Yeah.
His backside may have been a little bit puckered as that cue ball was rolling right directly at him at that side pocket. Didn't fall, though, so which is good because
all the balls are just sitting in pockets right now.
Pretty wide open table.
5's in his side, 7's in his side, 8 and 4 both in that side, 9's in his side or corner.
Yeah.
Just got to make this combo and
so on these combos,
shoot it soft, leave the force
do is you want to shoot it real light, so where that 4 ball is just left covering the pocket. You don't want to hit this with any pace because a lot of times what happens is just about to say that.
Yeah.
You don't want that 4 ball to get up table on
just
you
stop
because
it.
the cue ball, if you're not guaranteeing that the cue ball is getting above that 4 ball, it'll get you every time. Which we just saw.
And that was I'm not gonna say an easy out, but that was as easy as out I think we were gonna get.
Oh yeah, I think we could say that's an easy out. Yeah, So now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
I think the way that he was thinning balls before playing safe, I think he's got an opportunity to do that again. Basically, thin cut the left side of that 4 ball and almost leave, basically that same angle that he's got right now, which is a tough angle. A lot of times,
I think I just jam that cue ball up into the 4 and leave it sit right on it.
Yeah,
let Dale deal with it.
Another good option. I think that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah.
Just it's a touchy. Oh, that's the danger. Especially under pressure, that's a hard shot.
Yeah, that is. It is a hard shot. That to me, that's a Taylor Collar-Pool shot because he has a nice touch to do that. Yeah. Where I always feel like I don't have that touch.
But you know what? That's a very practicable shot.
Oh,
if you practice that shot, even if it's 5 minutes a week. You'd be surprised how more comfortable you are shooting those
I remember
balls.
Playing down at Sharks Club in Appleton. And this was probably 15, 20 years ago.
Yep.
With Tim Ringer, one of the Wisconsin State's better master tournament champion winners.
Absolutely.
And him teaching me, because I kept telling him I can't do that. Yeah. And him teaching me, he goes, when you want to shoot a shot like that, a soft shot, you shorten your stroke. You bring your arm up a little bit further on your cue.
Yeah, well, obviously, otherwise you're going to drive the cue straight into the rail.
Well, I'm rolling my eyes in here, people.
I got another look.
Another roll in the eyes. But, it's just little things like that you get from some of these better players that, are used to doing that. He might have hit this a little hard.
But it's absolutely
he did.
Good point. Man, Dale is struggling.
He's smiling, but he's got to make a nice shot here. He can still cut this over.
Yeah. And this is an extra hard shot for little Cheddar.
Well, he's going to try to do what Tarek did to him.
Yeah, just thin it. Put the cue ball down rail. Down table. Hit it good. Definitely kicking himself because that should have been a win for him.
Yep.
Now he gives Tarek, even if it's a low percentage shot, it's a low percentage shot that he didn't have before. So a lot of times for me, you'll see other players, especially if they weren't intending to get safe, but they end up getting safe, and then the opponent is complaining when he comes up to the table. I never do that. Like, if this is a shot that I didn't have the opportunity at, I don't care if it's a 3-rail kick. I don't care what it is. It's an opportunity that I didn't think I was going to get.
Right.
And that mental attitude can make a big difference. If you go up there thinking you're not going to make it, you're probably right.
For sure.
All right, so Tark made an attempt at a bank there, came up short, or a little cheddar, as we would say, and a little cheddar.
Oh
no! Oh
wow! He tried to scratch.
Man, I think his subconscious is playing tricks on him. Jeez. But he got the game.
Yep.
So he gets the mark. 6-5. All right. Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame checking in, saying, hey, guys, thanks for the stream. I believe that's Mr. John Kramer.
Yep.
Very good buddy of mine. Good to see you, buddy. Or hear you?
I'd call him a friend, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Does he know this?
Yeah, I hope so. Big sponsors,
Yeah,
Hall of Fame, got Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Along with your company, Strong Knife Company.
Yep.
What's the Rich's Billet Spin?
Billet Spin, yep.
Billet Spin. Obviously Varsity Club.
Of course.
Who else do they got here for?
Yeah, I don't have the list.
I don't have a list here either. I think Inside Pool does some type of donation for a sponsor here also.
I know
P-Shower Q's.
Yeah, they were involved with the Derby trip.
Right.
For sure, obviously. All right, so Dale has made a good break here. Got, the 8 ball? 8 balls down?
Yep.
Has a shot on the 1 ball, but, man, having to jack up a little bit on that 6. He just grazed the 6, so he looked up and looked back at Tarek and asked him if he wanted to put it back. Cue ball fouls only, so anytime you bump a ball, that's not the cue ball.
Probably not where he wanted to put it.
But dude, you are blasting.
I'm just hitting the button.
We apologize for those of you.
I don't apologize for that.
Okay.
They deserve
I
that.
apologize.
Not to the people watching, but the players themselves. They know it too.
Well, I don't care about the players. I'm talking about the listeners that have said that we're just blowing their headphones off their head. Just in case you were sleeping, you are now awake.
Yeah, we're waking your asses up.
All right, so Tarek has a very makeable 1 ball here. Couldn't use the opportunity to bump that 5 ball a little bit, I would think.
He didn't hit it.
Missed it and got a little funny.
He would have liked to have straightened that out a little bit for an easier combo for later.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so Tarek, I am assuming, is going to play safe here. Good opportunity to just roll up on the backside of that 10 ball. This is one of those things where if you play a lot of rotation, opportunities to where basically you're shooting a ball just past another ball to where you just put a little bit of angle on it, and you're just
going for the combo. 210 combo.
Wow. Well,
but I think at the same time you're playing safe.
Yeah, for sure. And the way the 3 ball and the 5 ball are both kind of funny.
Right.
So there's not a whole lot of, risk in going after a shot like this. A lot of times, playing these shots, it's, it can be considered a sellout shot, but the way the table's lying, the rest of the balls, not really that big of a risk. So Eric Ramirez says, now I'm awake.
What, he said what?
He said, now I'm awake.
Sorry, Eric.
All right.
Almost drilled that.
He hit that really good.
He did.
Really good. Didn't go in, but man, he hit it good. All right, so Dale has got a tricky little shot on the 2-ball here, and no real solution for the 5-ball yet. So we're going to be here for a little while yet.
I think I'd bank the 2 or shoot the 2 into the 9 and get a bank. Put the 2 back on the top rail. Keep the cue ball where it is. And it breaks everything up and see what happens.
I see. So basically, kind of
open the table up a little bit and
kind of slide the cue ball up against the backside of the 10.
Yeah.
And then have the 2-ball go down table.
Well, I think with the angle
right.
he's got, you stop it and.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. You have to address that 5-ball at some point.
Right.
I mean, you can go back and forth on this 2-ball until we're blue in the face.
Now he's going to cut it. He's not going to address it.
No. This is a tricky little shot.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is even if he makes it, he's not guaranteed
he's
to get a shot on
he's
that
going to
3-ball
run in.
either.
He's probably going to run into the 4 and 3 here and create another problem.
Yeah.
He actually got a good save out of it. Yep. Worked out for him.
So Tark, I believe, is going to be going for the jump cue here.
He's been good with that jump cue. See, this is another shot where my cue ball is probably going to fly off the table.
Yeah.
Being that close to the rail, I just
Well, here,
unless I hit it full,
you want to get up and down quick.
Right.
He's getting a little more elevation here, which I think is the right thing to do, because that cue ball needs to settle down.
He did. He got up and down quick, and he's going to get rewarded.
Yep.
Good save.
All right. You see, he raised his hand a little bit there because he got lucky on the leave. That's something that I think has become a little bit more prevalent probably in the last handful of years.
Right.
The pros are doing it a lot more. But even just that simple acknowledgement to your opponent saying, hey, I know I got lucky there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just a respect thing.
Right.
Which is good to see. And Dale and Tarek have both been doing it.
Right.
So.
They've both been doing it, yeah.
All right. So Tarek's got a...
Can he squeeze that? I don't know.
Yeah, he's playing safe.
He's going to go all the way around.
Yep. We're going to spend...
Yeah, he hit that good. Hit that real good.
Solid 45 minutes on the 2-ball here.
I think he gave Dale he could actually see
That's the way it goes, though.
What's that?
I said we're going to be spending a solid 45
I know.
minutes
I have to
on
get the cot out here pretty soon.
Right. Maybe Eric needed that buzzer. Wake him up. It's been a good match. I don't want to say, but they've definitely been battling that 2-ball for a little while now. Which is the way it goes. I mean, that's another thing that you might want to bring up is a lot of times you get into this situation and the player that loses is the player that gets frustrated and just kind of gives up and blasts at a ball.
Yep.
How many times have you seen that?
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are sticking tight here, playing smart shots. Not always getting exactly what they want, but I think they're making good decisions. Tricky little shot, shooting over a ball here. Hit it good.
Good shot. Hit it good.
All right, so the 2-ball is off the table. On
Finally.
to the 3.
Finally.
Right. All right.
So now do you... I don't know.
Yeah, I would try to just bump the 4-ball and hope you get the right angle.
Right.
If you get the right angle to where you can directly go into the 5, obviously that's great. But if you don't, you can go off the end rail and come back up into it. Or you could just miss the 3-ball. It's also another option.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him.
No, not at all. All right, so Dale is calling the 10-ball.
He's calling a bank, carom, 10-ball on the side. This ought to be interesting.
Kick carom.
Kick bank.
Oh.
And it wasn't even close.
All right, so he hit the 7-ball.
With his
the
cue.
7-ball with his cue. What he's saying.
They're just going to leave it where it is.
So now the rule on that is it's cue ball fouls only, so that's not technically a foul. However, if any of the balls
came back within
within a 7-inch radius, or actually I think it's a 7-inch diameter,
right,
of that 7 ball, then it would have been a foul.
Right.
But since it did not, it's no foul. And also, then Tarek has the option to either leave it where it is or put it back. And we're kicking the 3-ball around the table now.
Yeah.
Which I laugh, but
Tarek plays good safes.
Was the right shot.
I gotta say,
the right shot.
Yeah, he definitely plays good safes. He
sees them. You know, it's
he has a very good knowledge of where he wants to play the safe and where he puts them. And
yeah,
you know, for these kids that are 22 years old, I didn't know how to play a safe till I was like 40.
So you know now?
I still don't.
Yeah, well, and honestly, that's the really with safeties. Most of the battle is just seeing them, you know, recognizing them.
Right.
You know, because a lot of times the right safe or the best safe is at an opportunity where you could make the ball.
Okay, so now should he adjust to 5 here, or
if he's got any angle,
do you make the 3-4 and then just play the safe off the 5? Because you can easily thin the 5 to the 9, leave the 5 on the rail, and the cue ball come up behind the 10.
Yep. Yeah, that's another option. For me, if I could get to the rail in front of that 5 with right-hand English, that would allow you to get the break, but then also that would kill the cue ball enough to where you get a shot on the 5.
He must have a different angle.
Yeah, the way that you saw that cue ball reacted there, he didn't have the angle. So
he's got a nice angle here. He could break it up too.
Yep, definitely could. This is, you can hit this, the angle that he's looking at.
And I don't like going up and coming behind it. I like going into it.
Yeah.
I don't, You get stuck behind that 9-ball easy enough.
That's the biggest danger of coming behind it. If you hit that 9-ball full, since it's frozen on that 5-ball, it's not going to go far. There. And there's a good chance that you're going to freeze behind it or at least get hooked. But there's also a lot of different ways you can hit it where it comes out. So.
Right. And again, I think this is where my bottom shooter intentions come into play. But he hit it good, didn't get stuck.
Hit it good, but man,
not the greatest shot, but
didn't get an easy shot on the 5.
No.
But it has a pocket. And the 5-ball is far enough past that nipple or outer point that it's not a scratch shot from here.
No, it looks like he can cut it and hit the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, he might hit that point a little bit, but it's not a scratch shot. I mean, if he makes the ball. If he hits it too full, he could scratch on it.
So it looks like he's gonna. It almost looks like he's gonna play safe.
Maybe, depending on what that angle looks like, might not be too hard to play off the side rail and come up, snuggle up behind that 9-ball. It does seem to be what he's looking at. Yep, I would agree. I would definitely try to pocket this ball. That'll work.
He didn't. I don't think he hit it hard enough. You can see it.
Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, from that angle, you can definitely see. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to hit that a little harder and cue ball right up at the rail and come out by the 9, and 5-ball would come up on this rail. May
have been even more of a reason to try to pocket that ball. Mm-hmm. If it's a high percentage safe, then, it's different. But at the end of the day, if you're not comfortable with it.
Right. You got to be comfortable with that shot, otherwise you ain't going to make it anyways.
Yep. You got to play what works best for you. Well, just needs to not get behind the 9-ball, which he doesn't. Boy, this is a tricky little shot, too. I think he hits that center ball. It's a scratch shot. Which always makes it a little funny. All right, so he's looking at cutting it into the side, which I don't think he will scratch off of. Hit it good. Come down as long as
Get past it. There you go. You got past it. He's good.
All right, so he's got a little angle back to the pocket, but very makeable shot. Then it just needs to float across. 10 ball goes in any of the 6 pockets, so just really needs to pocket the 9 ball. Hit it good. 10 ball's almost straight in. Little angle here, and we should be... Nope, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it, Corey.
I'm not going to push the button. I was just trying to see if there was a volume to it.
Yeah, we'll ask Dale when we get on the next break. We'll get addressed.
Tied up, 6-6.
Yep. Just played 12 games for nothing.
We're back at 0, basically.
Yeah. Race to 10. Good matchup. Very good matchup.
Yeah.
All right. So Eric said that's why they say safeties win games. He should have played safe on the 5. And this is a beautiful table, by the way. Yeah, we are definitely spoiled here in Oshkosh. A very large room full of diamond tables. It doesn't get much better.
They're taken care of. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, right.
You know, even on like a Friday and Saturday night, like we got a lot of. This is college town.
Yeah,
you got a lot of kids in here, a lot of drinkers, and not just kids. It's older people too. They spill drinks and stuff, but you got Jeremy and the rest of the crew here. They're helping out with cleaning the tables and taking care of them. And that's the biggest thing. You gotta maintain them.
I wish we could show the room. I mean, it's packed.
Yeah, it's packed in here.
Like there's,
not only do we got the tournament going on, but you just like
everywhere.
I said, it's college town, so it's nothing else better to do on a cold, windy night is be inside and
right?
be with some friends and having a good time.
All right. So Dale made a ball on the break. He's got a shot on the 1. Definitely not an easy one though, especially since he's got to stroke it with some pace.
He stroked it a little too much. And
hit it with the good, with good pace. I think the right speed, but shot it straight into the rail. He gave me the slow stare as he walked by there. Made me feel a little uncomfortable.
He must have some good tunes going on in his earbuds. He's over there jamming out now.
Yeah.
They allow earbuds at state?
They do not.
Okay.
It depends which state. There's what, 4?
Yeah,
4 state tournaments?
Yep.
ACS, WISPA, BCA, and WAMO. All right, so if you could see on that angle, which it's kind of tricky to see on the camera, but that combo was a little bit off, but he hit the 1 ball high, which draws that 4 ball down and straighten that angle out a little bit. He hit it really well. So, and he got a good shot on the 1. He's out for the 2 here.
He's got 3 to the 6 is his problem here. He's got
honestly, I think the 2 to the 3 is kind of tricky too.
Well, that too, but
yeah, definitely. The 3 to the 6 is tricky.
he needed to come up a little further to get on the 2.
Yep. We have 108 people watching now.
Well, that's good. That's better than the 12 when we started.
Right. Yeah, really appreciate all the support. Love.
I appreciate you timing in. I think all you got to do is hit the like and subscribe button, even though subscribe is free. Don't be, thinking you're going to pay for something you're not.
Yep.
But that is how we keep the stream free.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you'll get notified of any of these matches first. That way you don't miss anything. Any of these matches that we have. We typically try to do matches on Friday nights, but there are, as you've seen, we showed a little bit earlier that new format that we are going to be running here. Those matches will be streamed at various times, so you want to make sure you're not missing those. And also, we're open to various challenge matches besides our Friday night too. So if you have, I think, what was it, a couple days ago, where Jeff Potts posted on Facebook that Kurt Elliott and
Chris Bondi
were open to challengers for a streamed match, which
they were looking
really
to
cool.
come up here to Oshkosh to get streamed.
Yep.
And play a basically 3-man tournament.
Yeah. Yep. And which is great. I mean, we really do. I mean, Eric commented, which we appreciate, but we do have a very nice setup here. We've got a great equipment. We've got the perimeter light above the table, so it's really nice, well lit to be able to not only play, but look really good on the stream. And the Outer Points crew has done a phenomenal job with the technology here too. I mean, just being it's super nice being in the booth.
Yeah, it's just state of the art and technology.
So might as well use it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the goal. We want to bring a lot of streaming opportunities here, and we really appreciate everybody supporting. We're already up to 112 watching now, so thanks again. Appreciate that. All right, so Dale
got a good opportunity to take a lead.
Yep.
Draw this back.
Just got to put a little stroke on this, get some draw back, and really doesn't need any specific angle on that 8-ball. Just needs to be able to see it.
Right.
All right, Eric commented, "You guys drinking in the booth? I'm drinking Coronas watching. I have a glass of water and a glass of Red Bull.
And I have a glass of Sierra Mist."
We're trying to keep it clean here, and it's hard enough to do when
PG.
we're sober.
We can't let it go.
So if we had any sort of alcoholic beverages, all bets are off. Because we're both pretty sarcastic people, so that might get ugly. Let's see, Johnny Zibel? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. What town are you guys in? We are in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, which is pretty much the middle of the state, little east, kind of east side a little bit, but pretty much middle of the state, north to south.
About halfway between Appleton and Fond du Lac. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
That was horrible. He just drove that ball into a rail.
Wake up, Eric. Oh, that was brutal. Yeah.
Jeez.
Just fired that ball into the rail. Ow. That hurts. Yeah. So, there's nothing more to say there. Eric commented, "I think Tarek is an A player according to WISPA. Is that true? I couldn't tell you. I know he's an up and coming player, so it wouldn't surprise me if he hasn't,
I would say he's probably an A player.
Established himself higher. I mean, I think he's the speed that he's shown thus far. He's playing all of an A speed. Maybe a top A for sure. But yeah, I don't know offhand.
Definitely working his way up.
Yep. Putting in the work.
Yeah.
Good to see hard work paying off, no matter who it is. I've always respected, I don't care, who, as an enthusiast of the game, I will always respect someone who appreciates the game and works hard at it.
Mm-hmm.
And the insanity continues.
Yeah,
he has not
trying to figure out how to put it in
anything
words.
on that break.
Trying to figure out how to put it in words.
He has not changed any.
I feel like I've done that. I put my time in a game and I've worked hard at it.
Yep.
But I think it took me longer to get where some of these younger players get.
Oh, I agree.
They just, some of them are just natural ability, great strokes, and it's just amazing.
Yeah.
Some of the way they play,
Yeah.
and
I think just starting out with the right fundamentals puts you so much further ahead.
Oh yeah. I mean, and you see it more and more. A lot with these guys that we've already mentioned, Caden Hillman and Tarek and Sam Rhino, and if you go to these junior tournaments nationally and you see some of these kids play and they're 14 to 18 years old and it just their strokes are unbelievable. Their fundamentals are just incredible.
Yep.
I don't think I had anybody teach me what a fundamental was. It's here's a pool cue. You want to shoot that ball into this ball and try to make it in that hole. It's different than it was, I think, years ago. But it's just amazing to watch.
There's a lot of information just on YouTube. Honestly, I mentioned that I make custom knives. That's how I learned how to make knives. This is just YouTube University. They call it. You can learn just about anything you want.
Yep. Exactly.
So much good information out there. A lot of great instructors and teachers too. That before the internet, they may have been out there, but you just had no idea who they were.
Right.
If they weren't in your hometown,
right? You didn't know nothing about them.
No idea they even existed.
Right.
So I teach lessons, so I can post. Maybe a month ago, I posted, just a reminder that I teach lessons, and I think last week I had six lessons in just 1 week. So, being able to use the web, to reach so many more people is really an awesome thing, and I think it's translated to much, much better play at all levels.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
All right, it looks like JGM, which I assume is Jeff Gerald Martin, says Tarek is a AA, and Andy Coons,
Jeff would know.
Confirms. Yes. He is a critical... is he president? Does he have an official title?
I don't know what the title is. I just know he's a part of the board.
Yeah, He's one of the main guys.
He's one of the main guys. Takes care of a lot of stuff.
Whatever that title is, he does a phenomenal job. Man, those guys put in so much work.
Him and Dean and Doug.
Yep.
I think there's a couple girls on that board that take care of a lot of paperwork.
Yeah. Yeah, we really are blessed, to have the amount of people that have dedicated so much of their lives to putting on the state tournaments that we have. I mean, it's almost it's become kind of a joke that we have 4 legitimate state tournaments. But how cool is that?
Right.
Man, growing up, there was 2.
Yeah.
It was BCA and Whammo.
Yep.
That was it. And now we have twice that. So, as a player, that's really cool.
Yeah.
It kind of muddies the water as far as the state champ title. But I don't care. I'll take it just to have the opportunity to shoot a couple really high-quality tournaments.
Yep.
That was a great shot by Tarek there.
Yes. He jacked up a little bit to get her down.
Stroked it well. One of those shots where you just have to hit perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be, at this point, he's in good shape to get out from here. That was kind of a punch stroke there. Got where he needed to be, though.
Yeah.
All right. Maya.
Hoekstra?
What's up, buddy? Yeah.
What's going on,
Good
Maya?
to see ya.
It's my boy.
I thought he was my boy. What the? Maya, you been Been hoeing yourself out to other people, other pool players around the state? What the heck? Anybody and everybody that knows Maya knows that Maya is always out there having a good time.
Yeah, he is.
Smile on his face. Always good to see you, buddy. And Andy said that Jeff is vice president.
So he does have a title.
He does. It's a pretty good one, too. All right. Tark seems to be kind of locking things in.
I'd say, yeah. The last couple games,
he's looking more comfortable here.
Yeah.
Getting a lot more consistent position, which is good to see. Kind of hitting his stride.
Yeah.
And this should put him in a good spot.
Hopefully we take a break here pretty soon with the score being 8-6.
All right. All right, so Dale might be kicking himself for a couple games that he let slip away here recently, but still close, though. Anybody's match at 8-6, going to 16. All right, let's see if he does anything different.
Let's hope we get this done before bar close.
Right. If we're halfway there and we started at 7, was what, 2.5 hours in? So another 2.5 hours would be midnight. All right, and he is breaking from the same exact spot that he's broken every rack this.
You're going to have to get up early and go to Portage tomorrow, aren't you?
I am. Bringing the knives along. So it's kind of nice. I can write off all my pool tournaments as long as I bring the knives along.
Expo.
Right? It works.
Going to a business expo.
And actually, the support from the pool community has been phenomenal.
Well, it's good. Good to hear.
I would say probably half my sales have been to pool players, which is really cool. Really appreciate the support. And that's one of the things I love the most about the game is the community. You know, I've been playing for just shy of 40 years myself, and there are people that I see more than I see extended family on a year-to-year basis.
Right.
People that I have always been friends with for decades.
I guess I've always considered the pool community a family to me, you know, because you do see them quite a bit, you know, on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
You know, depending on how often you go to tournaments and stuff. But for me, you know, from I don't know, October to April, I try to hit as many tournaments as I can. I try to go to different tournaments. I try to go to different areas of the state and stuff, so I play different people. And
but if you go to a decent-sized tournament anywhere in the state, you know there's going to be at least a half a dozen, dozen or more players that you not only know who they are, but are good friends.
Right.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Dale playing safe. Didn't get super safe or locked down, as you would say. But again, 6 ball's funny. The 7 ball's funny. There's some work to do here before anybody's getting out. Tarek might be able to do a little work here on that 6 ball right away. Hit this 1 ball on the side with a little bit of draw.
Again, I'm surprised we've only had one short rack, and it wasn't even that short. It was a 4-10 combo.
Yeah, right.
I thought we would have had a few more 1-10, 2-10, 3-10 combos.
You're just trying to get home to bed, aren't you?
Yeah, you know. Getting old. I got to go way past my bedtime already.
All right. You got to work tomorrow?
Nope.
Nice.
Well, I'm off until the 20th, dude.
What?
Since I had that little procedure done, I can't work.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Can't lift anything, can't run, can't move. You gonna can't strain, I can't stress.
Run. Come on, Corey. How much running were you doing before?
I was on the treadmill.
Yeah?
I was getting on the treadmill.
You were getting
I wasn't saying I was turning it on. I was getting on the treadmill.
I was, getting on the treadmill to hang up some clothes, to dry.
Just doing a little dusting.
I myself don't do a lot of running. If you see me running, you should start running
too.
yourself.
Yeah. Something's wrong.
Yeah. Something's terribly, terribly wrong. All right. Tark's looking pretty good here. He got a little bump on that 6-ball. Went end rail first, but got a little bump
7-8 is gonna be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really have
You know, with
a
that
ball
4
that
being right
gives
in the
him access
pocket,
to
I'd
it.
almost take a swing at moving something.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he might be looking at it right now. Did you see how he jacked up on that ball to see if he could go to the left? Because if he gets an angle on that 4 ball, you could go 2 rails down into that 7-8 and have a shot on the 6. I think that would be a real good way to approach it, which I think he might be doing.
He might be trying it. You go 2 rails and just bump that 8 all a little bit, and he'll be
low
be really
left
good.
here.
Yep.
Come 2 rails into. Oh, he's looking at the 610. Yep. Never mind. Can you change the angle, camera angle, to see how good that 610 looks? Should have a camera looking pretty close.
Yeah, don't look that good.
That's right. Seems to be what he's looking at, though. He doesn't really seem to be seeing that 2 rail that I was talking about.
I would think he'd be able to shoot that 6 ball in either corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 6 ball goes. I don't think the 6 ball's the issue. It's the 7. He's coming into those balls.
He's still got a shot at least.
Yeah. I think he's got a lock-up safe here.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't hit that as well as he would have liked.
I don't know. I disagree because he froze on that 10 ball.
Well, I guess, yeah.
I think you're right as far as, wanting to move that 6
a little bit
but
more,
if you freeze the 10, it's good enough. All right, so Dale's going side rail first here with a little. Oh, it didn't look like he even put any English on it.
He didn't
No
quite
rail.
get to a rail. Trying to keep everybody awake.
Wake up, Eric. Wake up. Is this guy do you know Eric?
No.
Yeah, he's going to know you.
Yeah, he's going to not like me either,
And
probably.
he's going to punch you straight in the mouth next time he
Come
sees
on
you.
now, no violence.
Gently. He's going to punch you gently in the mouth. Maybe just an open hand slap.
When's the last time you seen tornadoes in Wisconsin in February?
Tornadoes.
We had tornadoes last night.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, southern part of Wisconsin got hit with tornadoes.
Yeah, John commented. John Kramer, Mr. Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, said that he and the family were down in the basement last night.
It's crazy. Just crazy.
No kidding.
He's hoping to bump the 8 and he didn't get it. So I guess what's coming up?
A safety.
Lock on safety.
Are we going to hit the buzzer again?
He's gonna hit the ball first.
He's going to hit the 8 ball first?
No. He's gonna hit the 7 ball first.
Oh, right.
7 ball's gonna go over there somewhere by the side pocket or by the 10.
No, Cubo's going to go off the end rail and come back up and freeze on the 8. That's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I would have broke the 7 out. See, it's so easy to call
Armchair
from
quarterback
the,
here. Yeah.
I've never missed a shot from the commentary booth. Good shot.
Oh, good shot. Should be a relatively
22-year-old,
easy
the
jump,
kid-
I think, for Dale.
For a 22-year-old, this guy makes great decisions.
I said it's amazing how knowledgeable
Yep.
these younger players are.
It's usually the biggest downfall of the younger players is the decision-making side, but he's doing just fine. All right, Xanderman33 said first tornado in Wisconsin in February down in Rock County, I believe.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah, I think that close you need to dart. You can't get over, but man, hit it good. Just didn't hit it straight.
Oh.
And it got behind that
right
9
around
ball.
the 9 too. If it hits the 9, he's probably okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what's Katie up to tonight?
Katie had a couple classes. She does aerial dance, which is a group up in Appleton. That's just a phenomenal program.
I see her post on those things. This is crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know why I couldn't do it.
It's such a cool community. Like it's, it's a community of women that are super supportive, and it's just crazy exercise. But yeah, she's been doing that for I think 5 or 6 years now. So
It's good.
she had that, and then
Oh, he missed it.
ooh,
I think he shot that too fast.
he did. He
He
one
just
stroked
he got excited. He
came up and one stroked it. All right. Now, as my experience has shown, Dale in this position has to capitalize.
he's got to get out
This
here.
game
I mean,
and the
there's
next game
no
and
reason for him
next
not to.
After would really give him the momentum. And honestly,
Wow.
that's one of the first unforced errors that Tark's had in a while.
Right. Yeah, you haven't seen him miss too many
No.
balls. He's been playing good safes and
Yep. And that
Dale
that
is
eight
gonna.
ball, Dale is just all over the place.
Wow.
That 8 ball, that was a super tight backhand. Like that's pressure there. He didn't stroke that ball at all.
No.
I mean, as he was shaking his head afterwards. So, but he survived. Sometimes that's all you
8-7.
need to do.
Yep,
You just need to
sometimes
get the
just-
win.
Well, he's been sitting in that chair a while, and
Yeah, that's
and
true. That tightens things
mulling
up
over
even more.
mulling over the mistake he made to
Right.
put himself there.
Yeah. I've heard, and I believe this 1,000%, one of the best qualities of a good pool player is a short memory.
Yep.
You gotta forget about those
that
misses.
mistake and move on. Yep. Because you're all gonna miss. You're all gonna make mistakes.
Yep.
You just gotta move on and move to the next one.
Yep. All right. Little Cheddar.
7-8.
Down 7-8. They are not sure what they're chatting about. Chatting a little bit here.
Something to do with the chalk.
Yeah, I think he was pointing to the game marker. The score, maybe?
Maybe the
That
score.
could've been
Yeah.
the chalk, yeah, I don't know.
8-7. We know the score.
We do.
Yep.
'Cause we are expert commentary analysts. Is that what's the title of? Can we give ourselves titles?
Okay, what title?
Our commentary title. Commentary extraordinaire.
I like it.
Entertainers extreme.
We could be
Extreme
entertainers of the year.
Ooh.
The
Yeah,
year is
that's a
short
little-
so far.
That's a little bit of a stretch. All right, so a little Cheddar scratch in the side, and Tarek
He's done that a couple times on its breaks.
Yep. All right, so this is quite a reach for Tarek. Hit it good.
Well, balls are open.
Yep. Yeah, no real issues here.
Mm-mm.
Here he could either just stun it to the rail or go 2 rails off the end rail for the 3. Both will work because they'll give you the angle you need on the 3 ball here. That's one thing that I've noticed that he does, that Tark does too, is he does a good job of walking around the table.
Yep, and checking things out, yep.
A lot of times, you get kind of, full commit to that pattern. As long as you're getting the position that you want, you just rapid fire shots in.
Yep.
And that can be dangerous. That's one of the things I actually cover a lot of times in my lesson is you need to get that in your pre-shot routine to where you're walking around the table, because a lot of times, unless you get behind that next ball, you don't really see the angle that you need to get. And a lot of times you can end up on the wrong side of the ball without, just because you didn't look at the angle.
Right.
And he does a good job of that. So doing a lot of things right that you don't see with younger players. It's good to see. All right, so I think he got a little closer to the rail than he wanted there, but he's still good. Still has an angle. Even a little more angle is better than straight in a lot of times. So it's that tricky cutback. Cutbacks down the rail. Honestly, so for people that know me, or I guess don't know me, I about 5 years ago started using CTE, or center to edge, for my aiming technique.
Yep.
And this shot right here is the primary reason. I could not figure this shot out. And that was one of the things that center to edge provided, was, a great way to be able to make this shot consistently. And that's a big part of the reason why I undertook it. This is a shot that many, many players struggle with. They call it a blind pocket because you're cutting it back. And you can't see it because it's across the ball. He's taking his time.
Oh.
Ouch.
That one's going to hurt.
Yeah. All right. Dale's got, this is his window. He got an unexpected opportunity the last game.
Unforced error on Tarek's part.
Yep. All right. Another couple comments here. Steve Kilberg says, "How have you been, Corey, since I last played against you?"
Been good. Some little health issues, but otherwise good. Still playing pool.
Can't be that bad.
Oh my goodness.
Wake up, Eric.
How does Dale do this to himself?
I don't know. He's his own worst enemy right now.
Yeah, he is. Again, I think it's from sitting in that chair and just not getting in a groove.
Yeah. Yeah, even the last game technically he won, but boy, he did not hit any of those shots with confidence.
Right.
And that one obviously is another example. Maya said Evansville it hit last night. I'm assuming that's tornado talking about.
Yep.
Or the tornado that's known as Corey Peterson.
Ha!
Were you in Evansville last night?
No, I was not.
Must be the tornado then. All right, so Dale is in self-inflicted hell here. Does not have a shot on the 8 ball. Looks like he can just in the left side of it and hope for the best.
And he did. He's hoping for the best, and he got.
At least he left him a
relatively
bank,
good. Yeah.
It's a pretty high percentage bank, I would say. But a bank nonetheless is better than straight in the corner. So Tark really doesn't have to do anything to this as far as position wise. Just as long as he makes the ball,
pretty natural.
He should be right where he needs to be.
He's got that same shot he had in the 7 when he jumped it
too. Yeah, it's that angle, that back cut.
Hopefully forgets that shot.
Yeah. And that's one of those shots that is so jarring as a player, is when you're playing draw and the cue ball jumps like that.
And this one he drove into the rail.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should talk to him about center to edge.
Be a good time for him to learn it. It's young.
Don't mean to laugh there, Tark. I think we've all struggled with those shots. Definitely a tricky shot. All right. Well, things seem to be tightening up on both sides now.
Right.
I thought things were starting to loosen up, and we're starting to see the normal games of these two players. I mean, I don't know Dale's game super well. You probably know it a lot better than mine does, but this is not Dale's normal game.
Mm-mm.
And I would assume that at least the last couple games are probably, you could say the same thing for
they're going to take
Tarek.
a player break here.
Fantastic. All right, we will be back.
Okay, so we're back. Obviously, the guy started before we got back, but that's all right.
Yeah, the bar's a little busy tonight.
Yeah,
so
it's
took a little
packed
while
in here.
to get some refreshments. All right, 16 games for nothing. 8-8, race to 8. I'm thinking that 16-14 may hold true. We'll see.
Well, it could
We'll
be
see.
16-15. 15-15.
Right.
And
Yeah, no kidding.
the whole game.
Hasn't been much separation thus far. We'll see. All right, so Tarek is looking pretty good here. Right side of the 5 ball, hit that real good. Got the angle he needs on the 6. Well, actually, no angle. Needed to be straight. Her straight works on this ball. Just roll forward, basically right that spot where he's pointing to there.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing. If you notice how he put his cue down on, or the tip of his cue down on the table, and then walked around to
So
get behind the 6 ball to see that angle, because
Right.
you can point at that spot on the table, but if you take your finger off the table and you walk around to the other side, a lot of times it's easy to lose that,
misguide yourself.
visualization. Yep. And as I was saying before, the wrong side of the ball is can be a big mistake, especially earlier in that rack. So keeping that tip on the table as you walk around to really get a good visualization of where you're playing that cue ball can make a big difference. Look good there. Let the cue ball get away a little bit, but he's good to go. So
9-8.
out in the lead.
I thought he shot a little quicker there.
Yeah, he seems to
in
be
rhythm, you know?
He looks comfortable, more comfortable than he has the last couple games. So
Any comments while we were gone?
no. Steve Kilberg said, "Good to hear." So yes, but not really.
Steve is from back where I grew up.
Oh yeah,
Adams Friendship area. Yep.
cool.
Oh, he changed his brake.
He did,
Went to the other side.
and
No reward for it because he didn't make
a
nothing,
ball.
but kept the cue ball on the
At least
table.
he's trying something different.
Yep.
That's good. Good to see.
You got to try different things, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, can't expect things to change if you're not making any changes. All right, so Dale has got a straight in shot on this 1 ball. Looks like there's a little bit of an angle, not too bad, which will help make it a little easier to go to the end rail and come up just like he did. And even if it's just that 1 shot, Dale's looking more comfortable too. So
Right.
maybe this break has done them both good. Both some good, because they haven't been playing terribly.
No.
You know, there have been a handful of games that, you know, they
Played tight.
definitely didn't
Yeah,
play.
they played like they're
great.
playing tight.
But overall, this has been a good match. All right, and the tables, you know, at least, you know, it's only been a couple. But oh, can you open the door? Got some food coming.
Thank you.
She's cranky.
And yeah, so the tables actually have been last couple have been looking pretty good. So no issues here.
Nope. Just
But-
7 to the 8.
Just because it's a wide open table
Doesn't mean anything
it's
at
a
this point.
gimme. You still got to do it. You still got to do it. So slid over a little bit, which is where he needs to be here. Should be able to do just a stop shot. Me, a lot of times I like to cut these a little bit and then just have the cue ball roll to the side rail and come back out.
Mm-hmm. Just like that.
Yep, just like that. So many things can go wrong when you're putting draw on a ball,
Mm-hmm.
you know? It's just...
Well, we saw that with Tarek earlier. and he's shooting that 7 down the rail, and he actually jumped it up.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to put so much draw on it.
Yep. Yeah, launch a cue ball right off the table.
Yep.
You will not do that hitting center ball. Ever. All right, so he came up a little short there, a little cheddar there.
I think
we would say,
I think
but
he
he's
wanted a
still
nice
good.
little angle there to get
He's
back
still
on the
good.
8, though.
Yeah, I agree. A little bit of right-hand English here.
Yep.
And it doesn't need to be that much. This angle should provide most of that angle for him. Yep.
Could have hit it a little more, but...
Yeah. Well, he's a little cheddar.
Mm-hmm.
Always likes to be a little short. But, again, still okay. Just needs to stroke the ball.
Just got to
here.
make the ball
Yep.
natural.
Ooh.
Get that a
Cue
little
ball
firm.
got away from him there.
Mm-hmm.
There is no way he was trying to come down to the end rail there.
Tarek is shaking his head over there in a corner going...
Unless it's positive, don't let that crap get in your head. If it's not helping you, get it out of your head.
Yep.
Don't let those negative thoughts affect the next shot when you're at the table. And who knows? It's an assumption by us. He could be could have been shaking his head as the last ball that he missed too.
Right.
All right, 18 games for nothing.
You keep saying that.
Well, it's always true.
Well, we got to get to 16 somehow.
That's true. Not totally for nothing. All right. Dale to break. See where he breaks from.
Been scratching a lot on the side. He's got to change it up a little bit too.
Yeah.
I think he
I
knows
think
it
if
too.
he brings the cue ball out in the middle of the table a little bit more, yeah. There you go. I think this will help. Just had a random walkthrough. Just about hit his cue. All right. Eight ball on the side.
Yep. And kept the cue ball on the table. That was
Yep.
important.
Yep. One ball's not easy, especially since the angle is leading him away from the two ball with the cue. Probably an opportunity to play safe. I don't really
hate
see
that word.
a good opportunity. You don't
No,
like
safe.
opportunity?
Safe means longer.
Come on, we just need somebody to catch fire here.
Yeah, I know. Somebody catch a gear and just run 3-4 racks or a couple short racks, 110 combos.
Right.
That's what I like.
Uh-huh.
I like it when it happens for me, but not against me.
Nothing worse than a lazy commentator. You should be ashamed of yourself, Corey.
Jeez. Been called
This has
a lot
been
of
a good
things.
match.
I've been called a lot of things, but
Oh, you've never been called lazy before?
I don't think I've ever been called lazy before.
Really? Well, I'm glad to be the first.
Thanks, Matt.
No problem, buddy. All right, he is trying to make this ball. Oh,
Nope.
he is not. Just thinned it.
That was actually a pretty good
Came
save.
out good.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good save
Not
if
sure
you
he
look
was
at it.
playing to trying to hit that 7 ball full, but it worked. And the thing is with all the traffic down there, there's a lot of different opportunities. Even if he missed that 7, he probably would have got down on the lower, bottom side of that 9 ball, play into the 10 or the 6, and he's real good. So that'll work. Now, Tark, it's been a little bit since he's been at the table. So, we'll see see how things look here.
I don't know. I didn't see, but did Dale play... He played the shot, or did he play a push?
Before he pulled the trigger, it looked like he was trying to make the one, but how thin he missed it being that close, or how thin he hit it being that close,
I'm assuming
I think he was playing safe.
Okay. So Tarek could actually give this up back to him then,
No,
right?
No, because he got a legal hit.
Oh, yeah, because legal. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been if he would have played a push or accidentally made another ball.
He's going to do a jump, combo, bank in the corner, a 1-2.
Huh. No. Why did he aim that one ball where it was?
I don't
what did
know.
he call?
He called the
did
2 ball.
point?
He looked at Dale and said the 2 ball,
Oh, okay.
which he never hit, so doesn't
I
come
mean,
in.
that's the angle that he pointed to
Mhm.
with his cue, so it seems like that's what he was going for there. I'm not sure what... Doesn't matter. Deal's up.
Yep. Got the 1-5 combo.
Yep, that's a pretty good combo, which I would rarely sign up for. There are not many good combos out there. I hate shooting combos.
I hate combos. Needs a good stroke on the draw here to get down by the 2.
Yep.
That little lean across the table doesn't help him with his shorter body.
Yeah, that corner is really all up in his junk right now, which is not a good thing.
Not quite enough like he wanted. So he's looking for the granny cue. Better known as called the bridge, but I call it the granny cue.
Would your granny like to shoot pool?
I'm assuming he's going to thin cut this and play safe.
Yeah.
He did. He hit that good. Hit that real good. Don't know if he can see that or not. If he can see a piece of it, if he's got to maybe come off the rail and go into it.
Yeah. A lot of times these balls that are a half inch to an inch off the end rail are good candidates to kick in, because you basically have 2 opportunities to hit it good to make it that are very close to each other.
Again, Dale missed it, but come out all right in terms of a leave. sliding in between that 4 and the 7. And he did that absolutely perfect again. I'm just amazed by his safety shots.
Yeah, he has a real good feel for moving balls.
Controls the cue ball, puts the balls in the way. I like it.
Yep. All right, so Dale has got either a 2-rail kick. I think the 2-rail kick's really all he has. I mean, I guess he could go off the side rail. Basically like you're kicking, trying to make the cue ball in the corner pocket. That 2-ball's kind of in line for that, so that, yeah, and that looks like the direction he's going here. Oh no, he went 2 rails.
He just missed it.
Yep. All right, so a lot of times
ball in hand to Tark.
A good safe is can be a game winner.
Yep.
Tark is doing a lot of head shaking. Seems to be getting frustrated, or because he wasn't doing it earlier.
Right.
You know, even when he was struggling earlier, he wasn't shaking his head like that. So I don't know if he's starting to get, you know, just frustrated in general, or what. But I'm a firm believer that no matter why or how, negative thought is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I've done it many, many times.
Not sure I like the 2-9 combo.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't tell, but it looks like I can't get a view here where maybe that 4 ball's tied up, and that's why he's doing it.
I personally, I would shoot the 2 and the 3, you know, in whatever pockets they go in. Put the cue ball down on the end rail, you know, around where the 7 is.
Right.
And play a carom on the 4 into the 10, into the 9. You know, it's dead. You know, it's going. You know, you can hit that all different ways and it still goes. And then you send the 4 down table to where I don't like that.
That did nothing for him in terms of not breaking up balls. And now
the 4
he
ball
just
still doesn't go.
So I don't know.
Well, apparently he can't have all the right decisions all the time.
I look over at Dale in his chair and he's shaking his head. He's like, what was that? And I'm like, I don't know.
There. A lot of head shaking going on here, guys. Come on. Shoot some pool. All right. So another good save here. Didn't hide the ball, but as I mentioned earlier, good save doesn't always require you to hide the ball.
Nope.
Sometimes just splitting them, putting them on opposite end rails is good enough. Especially with that 4 ball the way it is here. I may be just trying to get their money's worth.
Could be.
Try to keep you from
getting 2
getting
games fired off right away between the
sleep.
2 of them, and then all of a sudden they went to that slow pace. I'm gonna miss, and safety.
Right. Yeah, I normally run the Friday night tournament here, the weekly, and was planning on running the tournament tonight, and we needed another announcer, so our commentator. So we had.
And I'm glad you stepped in.
Jim Reese step in and run the tournament, so I could do the commentary.
Regretting that decision, no?
I told the wife that I was like, I'm going to be home before midnight tonight,
yeah,
and apparently I lied to my wife.
Yeah, you did.
That's all right, though. It's a good match, and I believe that they're going to loosen up again here not too long.
Yeah, usually you're tight beginning of the match, and when it gets to the end and it's close.
Yep.
In between, you're firing balls, you're getting comfortable.
Yeah.
A nice shot in a 2 ball.
Yeah.
Got an angle at the
Still.
3. He could possibly
I think he's got too
roll
much
down
angle.
and maybe bump into that 4.
I don't think so.
Off the rail.
Maybe. I think it's too steep of an angle, but it's hard to tell from in the booth here.
Put a little left on there and drive her home.
Just make that sound.
Drive her home,
Isn't
Scotty.
that a horse thing?
Could be.
Also works with 3 balls, huh? Well, he seems to be putting inside English on it.
Oh, I just missed it.
Just a bit outside.
He just missed it. You sound like Bob Euchre, just
I
a
know.
bit outside.
I know. All right. Well, that carom, I don't believe, goes in the corner.
No.
Yeah, it's to me, this has been an oversight, not addressing that 4 ball,
Yeah.
and it may cost him the game here.
Yeah, the 2-9 just doesn't make sense to me
Yeah.
when he had ball in hand.
No, not at all. We're talking about something.
He's going to watch it just to...
Dale wants somebody to watch it. Tarek said it's not going to be close.
I don't... Yeah.
Both are irritated players right now.
Irritated
So
commentators.
We'll see. We'll see how things play out here. All right, so Mr. Kramer commented, said, could give ball in hand here. 410 might go, though. Yeah. Yeah, so what John's talking about is if you get ball in hand, you could thin the 4, basically put the cue ball about where the 7 is, somewhere abouts there, and just barely skim the 4 ball and hit that 10 full, and it might go. I think you're right, John. I think it would go if you had ball in hand. I mean, obviously from here he's not going to be able to do it, but yeah, I think that'd be a pretty high percentage carom.
I think we're gonna have...
I don't know what's going on at this point.
I don't know.
They're arguing about watching a shot. If a guy wants to have somebody watch a shot,
he's got the right to have
he's
him
got the
do
right
it.
to have somebody watch the shot. It's not something you argue about. So I don't know why Tarek has anything to discuss here. Like, if he wants a ref, get a ref. Just shoot the shot. But anyways, there we don't have anybody watching the shot. We'll watch the shot, folks.
Yep.
Good hit.
It was a good hit.
Came out pretty good for him. 6 ball doesn't go.
Yep.
So 4 ball is definitely makeable, but unfortunately for us, I think the right shot here is a safe. Banks that 4 ball, try to get it behind the 10, put the cue ball down table. Just like that. And we're back to where we started.
Back to square one.
Glad I got a refill of the Red Bull. You ever had a Red Bull?
You're never going to be able to
I
sleep
really
tonight.
like Red Bull. I
I
tried
don't know
Red
how
Bull
you're
the
going to
other
get
night.
up tomorrow.
We'll be fine. Just shooting pool, you don't need to be well rested for pool, do you?
We never are.
All right. Got a hit, got a rail.
Yep. Dale's going to be kicking for cash here.
Yep. We're going to have a discussion about a ref again.
Huh.
If I was playing a match for $250, I would get a ref.
I think I would too.
And I wouldn't take any arguing. We're getting a ref and that's it. And this is all assumption. We have no idea what they're saying back and forth here.
Good hit.
Yep. Looks like he left him pretty straight here. Hard part is shooting it without double hitting the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did pretty good.
Yeah. Didn't really look like he tried to make that either.
I don't know if he can.
I think if he
see that or not.
If he would have,
I think he's going to have to come from behind it.
Been home before midnight, so played safe.
What's that?
I said if he would have made that, we would have been home before midnight, so he played safe.
Yeah. He must be able to get in there, huh?
Yeah.
Nope. That was a good shot, but he can
make it.
He can make it now, I think.
I don't know why.
What does he want to watch him to hit for now?
Yeah, but he pointed at me.
I know.
And then pointed at his eyes, and then pointed at the balls. So apparently I'm supposed to watch this. What do you think commentators are doing? Yeah, sure. 3.5 hours in, this can be frustrating, but they're actually playing this pretty well.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
they're making the right shots. They're playing the right shots. And so
Jim's
now
going to grab his phone.
Jim Reese has been called. He's going to get a phone.
Which I think is the absolute best thing that's ever happened.
No kidding.
There's no argument when you look at it and you can see it in slow-mo. You know exactly.
Yeah. It blows my mind that this isn't a requirement in all big tournaments.
Especially at state tournaments. They don't do it yet. They're just having umpires or the referees looking at it, and I don't like that.
All refs should be required to have just a
They should have that phone and be able to look at it in slow-mo.
Slow motion.
Yep.
All right, so Tarek has now figured out what he's going to do, so Jim is there to watch. No question, good hit. And that's usually what, when you have a ref come over, most of the time it's a good hit, but you want a ref there just in case something happens, like if he miscues there and it hits those two balls at the same time. That's when you need the ref. All right, so Dale does not have a direct line of sight to that four ball.
Trying to get a better angle at the shot.
Yeah.
So now he's calling the 6. It's going to go up and down.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right the right shot here. Another option would be to roll that 6 ball up on top of the 4 and hopefully you cut it off from a makeable shot. But, man, that's a real tough shot to make. So, just got to get a hit. Got a hit.
Got a hit.
Made
and he
the
made
6.
the 6. Ooh. Didn't get no reward, though, but I think he might be able to come off the rail.
Yeah, it's a little off the rail, though. If it was an inch closer to the rail, that'd be a much higher percentage shot. But regardless,
he has a good shot.
If he doesn't get a hit there, Tarek's out.
Right.
Like out. Guaranteed out. So even though it's frustrating he didn't get a shot at this ball or a direct shot at this ball, still should be feeling pretty good because that was a nice shot. And he has an opportunity here that definitely would not have if he had not gotten a good hit there. So take it and run.
This is for game 10, folks.
To me, this is a very makeable jump.
I still don't like it too close to the rail for me.
Well, I didn't say I liked it,
I know.
but
I
think it
like
jumps the
coming
right
off the
shot.
rail and making this. I do.
yeah, if it was closer to the rail, I would agree with you. But for my comfort, as far as my understanding of these shots,
Eat it.
and that's a big part of why it's
A little too full.
unless you just super thin it, it's a sellout shot. All right, Tark, this is the opportunity he was looking for. All right, so John's been commenting like crazy here. Got to pay attention to this, to the feed here.
That's your job.
Hey,
Get on it.
I'm on it. All right,
Don't be that lazy commentator.
that's you.
No.
Yeah, we covered this earlier.
Tarek, he hit that good.
He did. All right, so John says, slam it and guess which ball and pocket are wired. LOL. John, are you drinking at home tonight?
He's in the closet. Doesn't want the wife and kids
Yeah,
to
right.
know.
The kids are in bed, and John's just loving life. Smiling and drooling.
10-9.
All right, Taylor Smith commented, 2 weeks ago at MoMA, they had no refs and just had everyone use slow-mo on phone. My first state tourney with no refs was really nice. I love that idea.
Yeah, that would be nice.
The thing is like, my experience, and this is my experience, but I've played quite a few years, quite a few state tournaments. Rather than having a ref without a phone come over and try to make a call on a close call like that, I would rather have my opponent take their phone, record it,
And then look at it.
I
Yeah,
would
I would much rather have that.
I would let my opponent call it, because for the most part, yeah, there are exceptions, but for the most part, people aren't trying to screw people over. And when you have slow motion that makes it so obvious which way it is.
So Dale did what you wanted him to do, was jump it.
Oh,
and
yeah?
he jumped it and made it.
Well, there you go. What'd I tell you?
He just shook his head.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Uh-huh.
So we're taking a little break here. Obviously, Tarek had to go to the bathroom or something.
Yep. All right. The old freeze them out technique.
Yeah.
Or you just had to go to the bathroom. One or the other.
Both.
Probably go with the
Both.
latter. Probably go with the latter.
We could go over the profile, more of the player profile
Yeah.
sheet here.
Yeah, we should do that.
Little Cheddar, better known as Dale Lorenz, 57 from Greenville. Shoots with a Nova custom cue. The question is favorite drill to get in stroke. Of course, Dale being Dale, the funny guy, just puts DeWalt.
Right. He is a carpenter by trade.
He is.
so.
He is. Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin has got Chick-fil-A. Something nobody knows about you. He says he's actually 6'3". I think he got the numbers backwards. It's probably more like 3'6".
Right.
Favorite place to play is the varsity club. How did you get started playing pool? He says my mom. Oh, that's interesting.
Your mom?
No, his mom. He put my mom. Come on, keep up, keep up.
That would have been way more entertaining.
Tarek is 22 from Verona. It's got listed as a Viking cube, but we all went through that discussion. It's actually a Diviny, right?
Diviny, I think. I don't know. Can anyone phonetically type that out on the chat? Because I try to pronounce people's names correctly, but I literally have no idea how the right way to pronounce Pat Diviny. I don't know.
Something nobody knows about you for Tarek. He says, I used to teach windsurfing.
Oh, that's cool.
That's interesting.
In Wisconsin?
Nickname was T-Rex. Favorite place to play pool is the Brass Ring. And then, how'd you get started playing pool? And he says, playing with my dad.
Oh.
So there you have it, folks.
So your mom and dad are both very
Yeah, I mean, they were. They both played pool back in the day.
instructors, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
I sat on bar stools for a lot of years watching Dad play.
Yeah. Oh, that's how I started. I started when I was 5.
Yeah,
My dad was down in the
too.
basement practicing and
My
wanted to hang out with Dad.
I had a my grandpa and grandma owned the bar, so we were always there helping out, doing whatever, and my dad played a lot of pool, and it got me started.
Yeah. All right. So, Tark played a safe. Got mostly safe. Dale has I would say a fairly good jump opportunity here. Jumpertunity.
Jumpertunity?
Ooh,
That's a
I like
new word.
that. Yeah.
Jumpertunity.
I'm going to trademark that. That was good.
It's going to be in the Webster Dictionary by next year.
Yeah, jumpertunity. Yeah, it just rolls off the tongue. Write that down, Corey Peterson.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Nice. Dale drills it.
Yep.
Oh, I should mention to you that the Insta replay is not working tonight.
Yeah, even if it was, we wouldn't be able to work it.
Yeah, I tried to figure it out. It wasn't working, and I was told that for technical reasons it's not working. So that's why we're not seeing Insta replay, people.
Gotcha. All right, so we've got 2 responses on the
Divinity or Diviny.
Yeah, so Taylor Smith says "duh, Vinny."
Duh, Vinny. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's how it's phonetically written here, and that makes sense. And Peyton Fulkerson says "duh, Vin E." So that seems to be Divini is the right way to say it. Thanks, guys.
And first name is Patrick, right?
Yeah, Pat Divini. Divini.
Yeah, I see a lot of his cues out there.
So it's like Vinny, but then put a duh in front of it. These are the things that you cover when you've been commentating for 3.5 hours and you run out of things to say. But no, that is something I've been...
I'll just remember you, Matt. Duh.
There you go.
Duh.
Yeah, you really got to hit the duh. All right, so Jeff Cole says, how can 3'6" Dale be able to keep both feet on the ground on his last jump shot? It's magic. It's magic, Jeff.
It's interesting, to say the least.
It's that little cheddar magic.
Eric, if you're out there, we've discovered how to turn down the magical button volume.
Yeah, hit those buttons. I think we've got it turned down.
We're hoping that's better.
Yeah, so let us know if that's still knocking...
Because he said the applause one was really loud.
Yeah, so is that better?
Let us know if that's better. He might have just tuned us out by now too.
Yeah, right. Well, he said he was drinking some Coronas, so he may be passed out at this point. All right, Steve C. said he had a step stool.
He's probably got a couple of those around here.
Yeah, very possible.
You know, as much as Dale gets the jive from all the comments and stuff about him being short, and he just goes with it. Yeah. I mean, he just loves it.
He seems to embrace it.
Yeah, he embraces it, and
yeah, we are definitely friends with Dale. So if he asked us to stop, we would.
We'd lay off.
No,
for a little bit.
I wouldn't.
For a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
But I go right back at it.
Yeah, maybe a few minutes. But we'd feel bad about it.
No,
we wouldn't feel bad about it either. So.
Another nice save by Tarek.
Yeah. Yeah, so at this point, I don't think Dale really has a legitimate path to this 2-ball. So one of the things that a lot of times when I'm working with people is sometimes you just have to admit that, okay, I'm giving up ball in hand. So once you get that into your head, or you just agree to that, or just are cool with it, try to do something helpful. So maybe roll the 7 ball up against the 9 ball, or roll
make
the
something
8
else a little
against
bit
the
more
5,
difficult
or
down the
put
road.
the 6 on the end rail so it's not sitting in front of the hole, or do something positive instead of trying some insane 5 rail kick carom just to get a hit, or full table masse or whatever, especially with all these balls on the table. Just say, okay, he's going to get ball in hand, so what can I do to make it so where I get another shot this game?
I think Dale's doing just that.
Yep,
He's putting that 5 on the 3.
Yep, perfect.
I'll give you ball in hand, but you're going to have to work it out.
Yep. That was a very good example of doing that. Because now that 5 ball is up against a 3 ball, and Tarek, he's got ball in hand, but this is a tough out. Because of the shot that Dale just shot. So I like that a lot.
The only thing that comes into play then is the 3 foul rule, because now he's on 1.
Correct.
You know,
there's that challenge for sure, or that risk.
He could easily make the 2, come back, slice the 3 into the 5, put the cue ball back up there by the 6 and 10, and again leave him no shot.
You betcha. I think he's playing safe right now. Yep.
And a good one at that.
Yep.
I'm just impressed in his knowledge of the safety game.
Yeah. Yep. No doubt. Dale's got a pretty direct line on a 1 rail kick here, so I think Dale's going to get a hit.
Yeah.
But if he fires, especially if he's calling it cross bank,
this one here,
if he hits this hard, he's going to break that 3 ball out. So, to me, trying to make the 2 ball cross bank there is dangerous. Almost made it. Man, he hit that good.
The 3 and 5 are still a little screwed up now.
Yeah. What'd you say before? Back to square one. All right. So the 2 ball, I believe, goes.
He's playing safe.
Playing safe. Pretty good. And this is one thing, too, that can be effective, is if you keep putting a guy on the backside of a ball, and he's for 5-6 shots in a row, can't even see the ball he's trying to hit, that can lead to frustration. And then all of a sudden that might end up giving you an extra shot or 2 in the next, game or 2.
And it comes down to it, yep.
So that can be a strategy too. Not saying that is his strategy here. I think that was the right shot, because yeah, sure, that 2 ball was makeable, but the thing is even if he makes
here,
it,
I'm not sure why he's even thinking to make that 2 in a corner, because you ain't gonna have a shot at the 3.
Yeah.
So you should be kicking that 2 ball out somewhere else. So
yeah. It does him no good to make this ball.
Yeah, it does you no good whatsoever to make it.
It's worse if he makes this ball.
At least that was probably the best thing could have happened for him.
No kidding.
I think we're in for another long game here, because Tarek's going to be playing another safe.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty committed to it. At least that's what he's shown thus far. And he's got, a good knowledge of how to hide balls. So
Dale's looking to get the jump cue out.
yeah, see, and this is, I don't know, to me this looks frustrated. It's like, screw this, I'm just going to make the ball. Well, I don't know if that's, because again, what if he makes this, the cue ball is going to go straight into the 4 ball. It's not going to break the 3 out. I mean, it was a good attempt, but the thing is
Right.
even if he's successful, he's not successful. You know, I mean, he's not getting out. So we'll see. We'll see how things progress. I mean, from how it's went so far, I don't think Tark's going to try to make this ball. I think he's just settling into a little cat and mouse game here, and Dale seems to be going for it. Nope. Mm-hmm. Wrong again.
Well, he's going to play safe here. We know that.
Yep. Yep. Thin the right side of that 3 ball, 3 rails around.
Need a little
Hit
more
it short.
juice. Need a little more juice.
Well, Dale can at least see the ball now.
Yep.
All right, John Kramer earlier said the 8-5 combo was the perfect shot there. So that's where Dale rolled the 5 ball up against the back of the 3. Fred Renner said better, so I'm assuming that he was
Probably the
referring
sound,
to
the testing
sound.
of the sound.
Yep. So thanks, Fred. Appreciate that. And then John said, this game will ensure you're home by midnight. I don't think so, John. I mean, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but
I'm looking at 1:30 right now to get home.
right.
And you live probably the same distance as I do from here, right? I mean, it's probably 20 minutes.
Yep.
How long did it take you to get to Portage? Hour and a half?
It's an hour and a half, yeah.
And you got 2 Red Bulls in you already, so that's minus 2 hours there of not sleeping.
Oh, no.
Oh, he hit that good again. I think he might have left him a room to see it, though.
Yeah.
Yep, he can see it.
I don't think you can see it to make it, though. He's getting frustrated. You can just see it in his face. Boy, he's aiming it up to make it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that camera angle, it looks
It's tight,
definitely
for sure.
looks like it's.
And I think if you put a little
It's out there
inside
enough.
English on your cue ball, I think you hold it enough.
Right.
But your mind just plays with you to miss that 5 ball.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he drilled it.
Nice shot.
That was a nice shot.
That's a hard shot to come with
Yep.
after,
Yep.
6 consecutive kicks or safes or...
Yep.
Nice shot, Dale. All right, random thought of the day. Just
Give him an applause for
Ooh,
that.
nice.
Hey, it was a nice shot.
Yeah, well deserved. For those of you, well, everyone that can hear this is looking at the stream. The carpet, as you can see here at Varsity Club, is the most magical carpet that I've ever seen when it comes to camouflaging things on the floor.
So what did
Have
you
you
lose? What did you
experienced
lose?
I spent, right after he put these in, which was a while ago, I spent probably a solid 20 minutes looking for a penny
Oh, Jesus.
that I flipped, and it hit the floor. I mean, it was so bad. It's to the point now that if I flip a quarter, I at least have a chance of finding it. But anything dark, it's gone. Absolutely, you will never see whatever it is again. So if you're looking for something to
Finders keepers
hide
loses
any-
weepers at that point.
Yeah, right. If you're looking for
Tark's got a
something
good
to
opportunity. He
hide,
makes this shot. He could possibly
yeah,
get out. Oh, he didn't make it, and he
but
scratched.
this is that cutback.
So
He does
now
not like those
tables-
shots.
Yeah, I know. He keeps
I don't
telling
know
me
if-
that. I don't mind that shot. I don't know why. But
Really?
I don't know.
I think you are in the
The 1
minority.
percentile?
Yeah, because that's been a pretty consistent thing of people that I've talked to. It's a shot that many players struggle with. All right, so Dale has got a fantastic opportunity
To tie the game up, 10-10, all for nothing. The famous word, the Matt Strong.
Waste 2 more games. All right, looking good. Seem to hit that one with confidence.
7 ball is the only trouble ball here.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think, the way the 6 ball is, where the 6 ball is located there, that definitely lends itself to the right angle to get behind that 10 ball and shoot the 7 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Or even play around. You could play 2 rails into the 9 ball. Even though I don't really like hitting balls.
I don't like moving balls either. I'm like, yep.
But another option if you need it.
Only move balls unless you have to.
Yeah. If balls have a home, don't touch them. We got some flash photography in the back.
I saw the flash. I didn't. Oh, no. Dale just buried himself.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he buried himself. We got what button? Or you could hit the game button.
There it is.
That's the one. That's the
right
one.
All right. Dale is... I think he's got a kick at it. And kick to basically the way the TV is situated on the screen here, or the table is situated on the screen. Kick off the bottom rail there. And you think that 7 ball goes between the 8 and the 9?
No, not enough room there.
Boy, it almost looks like it from the camera.
Yeah.
Screen,
I'm looking right at it, straight at it.
Yeah,
it
right.
Won't fit. I like him kicking it the way he's looking at it, just because it'll bring it over here by the 9 and 8.
Yeah.
If you could hold the cue ball there, put a little bottom on the cue ball, stop it.
Yeah, I like it the other way just because I think that's a that's a decently makeable kick.
Well, it's
from
makeable.
the other
it's
angle.
makeable,
but yeah, I think you're right. The way he's looking at it is safer.
I think he's getting his jump cue out again.
Yeah, but can he reach it? Like that cue ball's out.
He better get his stepping stool out.
Right. The cue ball's out. In the middle
he's
of the
reaching for a
table.
stepping stool.
The bridge?
Oh, maybe he's going to use a
jump?
bridge to do it.
Ooh, this.
Now he's getting all fancy.
Boy, this is a poor decision.
This is.
I'm going to go out
Nothing's going to go right here.
out on a limb here.
Yeah.
And okay,
Yeah,
I'm glad he didn't go after that. Okay,
he's
good.
thinking that's not a good idea. Tarek's over there even left.
Right. He's like, damn it, I wish you would have went for that.
So he's going to go for the kick now.
You got to make sure he doesn't hit it low. You got to hit it on the high side, if anything.
He hit it low, but
He did.
he's actually going to get rewarded.
Yep. There's that acknowledgement.
But I think Tarek can see it though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's not a good view.
Tricky little safe, though.
Yeah.
All right, for those still with us, we've got over 100 listeners watching.
That's good.
Where's everybody from? We have Tarek is a Madison native, I believe, or at least
Verona,
that
Verona,
area.
Wisconsin.
Yep. And Dale is a Fox Valley kid here. So, well, kid.
Well, I think he grew up over in a Kiel
Okay.
Kiel area.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he got.
I don't know if he can make that.
I don't think he can. He
He
raised
can
his
see it,
hand
but
up.
I don't think he can see it enough to make it
Yeah.
inside. No, he's gonna go. He's looking right at it. He's got to go into the rail.
Yeah. What's he? He should call the 8 ball. 8 in the side.
That was actually very good.
I like it.
I like it too. Dale likes it.
Yeah.
He looks at it, shaking his head. He likes
That
it.
was yeah. That'll work. That'll work.
Reminds me of the old Mikey commercials back when we were younger.
Yeah.
Mikey likes it.
What was that? Was that a cereal?
It was a cereal, I think
Yeah.
it was.
All right. Brian Hollenbeck is from his mama. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate
that was
it.
that was hilarious.
Again, another ball control speed
Yeah.
by Tarek. He's.
Yeah.
I need to take lessons from this kid for safeties. Jesus.
Right. And consistent too.
Yeah, very,
You know, you'd
very
think,
consistent.
Especially a younger player
Yeah.
is going to get, typically doesn't have that patience,
Mm-hmm.
So, well done. And I mean, I think it's made a huge difference in this match.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
All right.
And
Dale.
I think he might have just sold the farm there.
I don't know. Oh, you're about to find out.
Yeah, it looks like you can see it.
There's a little smile, maybe. Tarek was smiling and not smiling as wide anymore as he's looking at it. Yeah, looks like there's a little sliver there. Jeff Lindley says lacrosse. A lot of good players from the lacrosse area.
Yeah.
You always go over to a huge team tournament over there.
Over in
every year,
Toma.
don't you?
Yep, in
That
Toma.
wasn't that long ago, was it?
I didn't
Like
get
a
to go
month
there this
ago,
year
or-
because of the snowstorm.
Oh.
It was Friday night. I had to go over there, and I drove about 10 minutes
Oh,
from
yeah,
my
I
house,
remember
and I
that.
turned around and went home. I almost drove to your house.
Oh, yeah?
That's about as far as I got as Winneconne.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that was a nice
Wow.
shot. God, I wish we did something. That was a great shot by
Yeah.
Tarek.
Yeah, it's one of those shots where, that's more of a skip shot.
Yeah, he just
You
skipped
don't
right over
have
the
to
head.
jump
Probably
it
just
that much.
probably a quarter of the ball he had to go over, and he just skipped right over it.
Yep. Larry's from Wausau. I lived in Wausau for
Larry
a
Dossel.
while. Yep. Tim Armbruster.
He's down by Milwaukee.
Yep.
Fellow postal employee.
Really?
Yep.
Oh boy. Post office employees unite. Guys are multiplying.
Not good. Not good. That could have been the game winner. Well, this is a good opportunity for Dale.
Yeah. Yep.
Just control the cue ball speed here.
Yep.
Back over. Well, he hit that. I say he hit it way too hard, which he kind of did, but it still come out all right.
4 rails.
4 rails instead of 2.
Mm-hmm. That works. As long as you get there.
You're right. It works. 11 o'clock and this place is still packed. Every table is being
It's
used.
even more packed than it was before. Like, look it up by the bar.
Up by the bar. It's just
Like, there's
it's
no
just-
room to even stand up there.
Yeah, it's shoulder to shoulder, people.
Oshkosh, Wisconsin is
Yeah.
the place to be tonight.
Yeah, I
at
guess.
least at varsity. All right, Dale's scrunching up his nose a little bit, but he's in good shape here.
Yeah, he's
Less whining, Dale. More shooting.
should be natural. Eat. Pull it up, hit
Fred-
the point.
Fred Renner just said Leif cereal. Are you on a huge lag, Fred, or are we on a lag? Corey said that like 10 minutes ago. Maybe 5.
Oh, he's still. Well, no, I gotta say he still has a flip phone, so it takes me a little while to text. But I think he said he went. Oh, damn!
Oh, good Lord.
Definitely deserved that one.
Dale.
I think Fred. So he just went into having a new phone. Now he has a smartphone.
Yeah.
So might just be getting some used to.
Ow. Yeah, that's
Not sure what he was thinking there because
just
I
torturing
thought he could
himself.
have rolled that up easy and
Yeah.
even cheated the pocket to the
Just about
point and put the
anything
point
other
and-
than what he
yeah.
did. Yeah. All right, Brian Hollenbeck says, Corey, not sure if you knew this or not, but I am an ex-post office employee.
I did not know that.
It's because it's not true.
Huh?
It's not true.
It's not true.
No, he's lying.
He's lying.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt says you're lying.
I have no idea. Just doesn't seem right that there's that many postal employees out there.
Well, there's like
Is there some
300
connection
there's like
between
367,000 postal employees,
Wow.
something like that, or
Yeah.
367,000 post offices or something like that in the United
Oh, yeah.
States. So then I don't know how many employees there would be, but
Gotcha. So, Brian, how long ago were you a post office employee?
and what did you do? Were you a carrier or a clerk or?
So, among the post office employees.
Oh, I think he hit it a little too hard.
Oh,
I think he's all right. He's all right.
He got it. Just
You want to hit that a
barely.
little softer, but he's all right.
That takes some balls to play safe there.
It is. That does.
Sorry. That just does. Like, that's...
I'd have been driving a 4-railer in that corner.
I would have went rail first and just loaded it up with left-hand English.
Yep.
Completely missed it, went 4 rails, and then made it.
Wait till you and I shoot next week. Jeez. People are going to see a totally different game.
Right. Are we playing next week?
At State.
Oh. I thought.
Hopefully we don't have to
here.
play each other until the end.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice.
I just hope
I was
I get past my first 2 matches so I don't
Yeah.
go 2 in barbecue.
right. Yeah, that Masters division is full of
It
monsters.
is monsters in that field in the state of Wisconsin.
Brian said, I actually am. Used to work at the downtown post office for a few years. Actually worked there when the shooting happened.
With the what? The shooting happened?
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting.
Tim says, I retired in 2020 from delivery operations.
Yep.
Michael Parker says, thanks for the stream, watching from my cabin in Portage.
Tarek
There
goes
it
up.
is.
11-9, folks.
11-9.
This could be the spot where it starts clicking. A race to 5 for Tarek, a race to 7 for Dale.
Brian says, I worked in the CFS unit and then got into management after about 8 months and became a supervisor.
Huh. Then what happened?
Apparently, they just let anybody become
I guess.
supervisors
I mean,
in the post office.
They let
so-
Brian work there. Anybody could work there.
We're friends with Brian, just so everybody knows. We're not harassing random.
we wouldn't say that otherwise.
All right, Tarek tries the exact same thing and has the exact same result.
Tark went back to his original, and
Yeah, he did.
It
He
didn't
did
work.
try something different for
he
the
did try
last
something
break,
different the
didn't he?
last 2 breaks. Now he
Yep.
went back to the original. It didn't work out.
So within the post office community or family or whatever variety you refer to yourselves, is there like upper and lower echelon? Like, these are the cool kids. These are the ones that
I think you
got
have your,
picked on in
especially in the
school
bigger offices, you have your little cliques of people that work together. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Smaller office,
But that's
obviously.
just local, like, groups of people, right?
Right.
Okay.
I mean, you have your different divisions, especially like where Brian was at the Milwaukee office. You've got mail handlers, and you've got dock workers, and you've got CFS workers, and you just have a variety
What's
of different
CFS?
people doing different jobs. So
What's CFS?
CFS is computer forwarding system, where when people move or
Okay.
you
Yeah, right.
snowbirds and stuff.
Yeah, when you get your
So all their mail
forwarded.
goes to
Okay.
that, and it's a little yellow sticker slapped onto their letter and put their new address. And
All right.
let's see here. I think Dale's gonna be playing safe here.
All right.
I think he left him a window.
Played safe, but yeah, I think you may have.
Well, at least he can
It's
see
close.
it. I'm not sure if he can make it.
Yeah, it's close.
But
All right, Brian said, then I went to the reserve base and took a federal position as a computer network engineer. And John says, so there's postal Fargos? I don't get it.
I don't know. But there's postal Fargos.
Postal Fargos? What? I don't get
I
it.
don't know. I'm just talking about how there's
It's
so
too
many
late.
postal
Too late in
places.
the night for that joke, John.
No, he could see it.
Yep.
I think he's got to play a combo here, though. 4-5.
Yeah, it goes in between there. Goes right between there.
Think so?
No.
I think he's playing 4-5.
Yeah, I agree.
Good shot.
Hit it good.
I see no problems there. I think he's going up 12-9.
That's a game-winning shot right there.
Yep.
Definitely should be, or could be.
Stop.
Yep.
7-8. Will we be seeing Mr. Kramer next week?
You betcha.
Okay.
Yeah, he's always there. I don't know how much booth work he'll be doing, because I think he's playing both events. Is that correct, John? Playing both the 10 ball and the 8 ball. All right. Could draw back here. Doesn't really need to. Basically, the most important thing is getting off the rail.
Yep. Got a
Which
nice
he
angle
did.
to get on the 9.
Yep. Even if he's straight here, he's okay. Just a good draw stroke. Here, he doesn't really need to get perfect. If he hits it short, he can go back and forth once.
He hit it
If he gets
perfect.
straight.
12-9.
Stop shot.
Coming up.
Yep.
There it is.
All right.
So since the break, Tarek has took the first 3 games.
Yep.
Somebody's catching a gear.
Well, it was 8-8 at the break, right?
Was it 8-8 or
So Dale got
Or
1.
9-9.
Dale got 1 in there.
I think it was 9-9 at the break.
Could have been.
Or no, it was 8-8. We were halfway there. You're right. It was 8-8. Because we were talking to Troy, he said, "Well, you guys done?" I'm like, "No, we're only halfway there. It's 8-8."
Right. Yep. All right, John said yes, sir. So John will be there, playing both events. All right. Hey, Tark is breaking from the middle of the
middle
table.
table now, yeah.
Middle of the table. I like it. See if it.
And it worked.
And look at that. Made a ball. Made
Yeah.
2 balls. 3
Three
balls.
balls. Jesus. Keeps them on the table to shoot, kid.
Weird.
What do you
he's
do with
hooked.
this? Do you jump it? He jumps it and makes this. It's
No.
game over.
No, because
He's
it's-
gonna.
Yeah.
He's got the jump killer. He's not even thinking about it. I like it. Do it.
You,
Do it. I like it.
you just want to go.
No, I want him to see him make it.
Well, yeah, I'd like to see him make it too, but it's the wrong shot.
I don't know. He's good with
Yeah.
that little jump cue.
He is. He is.
You know, he might get lucky and get a safe out of the deal if he misses.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing a push.
Yeah.
You might as well just play it with your jump cue. Why not?
Right. Well, it depends on where you're pushing it to, but yeah. Well,
Dan, I'll let you
he's
take
going to
that
get
out.
it back.
Yeah, I'm pretty
There's no
sure
way
Dale's
Dale's
just going to say
playing
go ahead
that
and shoot
shot.
it.
So I believe what he did there
Yeah,
was
he gave
pushed
it back to him.
to where he can bridge off the rail. Because when you can bridge off the rail on a jump shot, that gives you more elevation, makes it a lot easier.
Right, that's what he did.
So I still don't think it's the right shot, but if he makes it, you can't argue with him.
Oh, so close.
Yep. Would have been a great one to replay, but
No kidding. Ham was on the button, too.
right. All right, so Dale needs to get out here.
He does.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
He needs to stay out of that chair for a
It's
little
a
while.
wide open rack. No reason he shouldn't stay in line here. Came out a little far, but he's still okay. Anthony said, "Whoa, whoa, Tark! If you make all them balls, these commentators will be home before midnight." You shut your mouth, Anthony. Or you shut your fingers. I don't know how that works when you're typing, but whatever it is, knock it off. Anthony, you going to be shooting in at the ballroom tomorrow? I hope so. I will see you there if you are.
Oh, Dale just buried himself.
Wow. It's been a theme.
He's been his worst known enemy tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you don't want to take anything away from Tark because Tark's played well, but
yeah.
Man, Dale is really
He's had
struggling.
a number of ball hands and either missed the balls or just gave himself another point of had to play a safe or
Yeah. Marion, watching from Tucson, Arizona. Keep it going, Tarek.
oh
Thanks, Marion.
yeah, thanks for chiming in also.
Yeah, glad to have you.
I plan on retiring to Mesa, Arizona,
Why?
like 6 months out of the year.
Why?
When?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
No bugs.
No bugs. You know where there's also no bugs? Alaska.
I like Alaska too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. I like Alaska, but I like Arizona because I can golf all the time.
All right. Anthony says, I'm pulling some chicken at the moment.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, you hit that good.
That was a great shot.
Whoo, sigh of relief out of Dale Lorenz. So would you like to respond to Anthony's last comment?
Oh, what was it? Sorry, I missed it.
He said he is pulling some chicken at the moment.
I'm going to leave that one alone. Because I can just imagine the words that would come out of Taylor Collar's mouth if he was here.
Yes, so those of you who don't know, Anthony has recently started a business in the meat smoking department.
Okay.
And he has some of the best smoked meats that I've ever had.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, he was came over for I think it was a career fair. It was here in Oshkosh for, so I came over and checked it out. Man, super good stuff.
Yeah, if you ever need a taste tester, let me know.
Yeah.
Deal.
Well,
Own worst enemy tonight.
that's for sure. Michael Parker said, "The food dude is the best."
The food dude is the best.
That is a great name for a food truck.
Dude. Yeah, the food dude.
Food dude.
I like it.
Yeah. How do you not get a meal from the food dude?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. All right, Tarek has got some pretty easy.
This is the back cut that he
easy
missed earlier.
Yeah, he
the
does.
other way.
He really does hate these back cuts.
Drained that one perfectly.
Yep.
Attaboy.
Really good speed.
Yep.
All right. Tarek is on a roll. Again, not taking anything away from Tarek, but that is courtesy of Dale Cheddar Lorenz. Wow.
He knows it. He's sitting over in his chair and he's
got to shake it off.
He's wallowing about it. He's got to, like you said, you got to just forget about it, move on.
Yeah. Anthony said, Taylor would say that's some good meat.
He'd say more than that.
Yeah, that's not even close to how bad of what Taylor would have said. All right, Marion said, don't go to Mesa. Come to Tucson. Saddlebrook just put in 4 new diamond tables. Great golf, too. There you go.
Okay, good info.
Yep, Corey's going to Tucson.
I'll go to both. I like Mesa.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, big
Same
power
spot.
break.
Oh, he got a scratch. Got a
He
ball.
made one too.
Yeah,
But
he got a ball on the break. 6 ball. 6 balls down. Got a little squirrely on that one.
Mm-hmm. Put a little pop into that break.
Cue ball got away from him a little bit. That's the hardest part about a power break head ball. You gotta, well, and obviously when you're playing rotation, you have to hit head ball, but when you're hitting him that hard, you have to hit him good. Because any bit left or right, cue ball's gone.
1-2 was the only problem here.
Yeah.
2 balls kind of screwed.
Yeah, pretty much. What I would do would be
one off the 7.
Fire that 1 ball off the 7.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Mm-hmm. This.
You can hardly hear the music over in that corner.
Don't do anything with that.
Huh?
We're streaming. You gotta go up to the bar for that.
All right, so somebody just came up to the booth and wanted us to turn up the music.
Again.
And Dale plays safe on himself.
Again.
And drills it. Man, he hit that good. Great save.
Great
save.
It's the wrong person.
The challenge here is to not lose your cool. Easy to do.
You gotta shoot this just soft enough to hit it.
Yep. He did.
He hit
Double
it good.
kissed it too.
Oh, he did perfect.
Yep. That'll work.
And most guys would have been so upset they would have fired that ball.
Oh yeah.
Fired the
good
ball.
Composure.
Good composure.
Fired his cue. fired chalk into the wall. I remember one time when I went to school in Eau Claire, and I remember one time I was so frustrated that I worked at the BBC, or the Bowling and Billiard Center, and so we had 8 gold crowns, and in the back of the room was a cement wall, so a cement brick wall, and I don't know, whatever it was, but I got so pissed that I just turned and launched a cube of chalk as hard as I could at that wall, and it literally just disintegrated.
I guess they exploded.
I went back there to pick it up, and there was just a piece of paper.
Oh, Jesus.
Like you couldn't even see the chalk anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Not that I've ever gotten frustrated or angry playing pool before.
Me neither.
Funny story.
Uh-oh.
Taylor came over last night after league and was telling us a story about one of his teammates, and it wasn't Dale Lorenz. Missed a shot, threw his cue on the floor.
No, it wasn't. That isn't right.
And so Taylor
I
said,
broke.
hey, you just...
I broke and scratched.
You just...
And I went to go jab the cue in the air, and it went right out of my fingers.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
it slipped.
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, because if I would have
slipped?
threw it, it would have been in pieces.
So your excuse is that it slipped out of your hand.
Yeah, I did. I told him
okay.
that. And
Oh, yeah.
So
Well, I'm sure you
So
did.
he's telling a story.
No, that's what he said.
I know,
He
he's
said
telling a
that's what
story.
that's what you said was that it slipped out of your hand.
It did.
I didn't believe him then,
His
and I
back
don't
was
believe
turned to
you
me.
now.
How could he see?
It's okay, Corey. Your secret's safe with me.
I was just mad that I broke and scratched.
Yeah. All right. So Dale has got a shot on the 2. You got the overhead there?
Yeah.
2 goes by the 9, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Got a little bit of an angle, so he's got to either put a little draw on it to draw it past the 7 ball, or he could go
punch it
straight
in
to the
between
rail
there.
in between
Yeah.
the 7 and the 9.
He decided to draw it back, which...
Which
Probably
would
a
have been
little too
good
much.
if he wouldn't have put the left on it.
Yeah.
Just draw there would probably have gotten him closer to the 3 ball, but he's not up against the rail, so longer shot, but still doable. Looks pretty straight. Be better if there was a little bit of an angle. If it's absolutely straight in, it's going to be tough to go to the end rail and come back out, so probably have to either do a stop shot or draw out from it. Probably draw out. Doesn't look like he's hitting too low on the cue ball, so probably just going to follow forward to the end rail, and took a little angle to the side there.
I think committed at this point. He's got to try to make it.
Yeah.
Go all the way up to the top rail there in the corner pocket. Go 3 rails with his cue ball.
That 10 ball wasn't there. It'd be a good bank down to the end of the table and put the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Right.
Be a good save, but that 10 ball there, that definitely removes that from the table. Bank it. Play the carom off the 7. Just run out.
I just cut it up in the corner. And if he misses it, it comes all the way back down by the 10.
Maybe. Or the cue ball. Where's the cue ball going?
I'm going 3 rails with my cue ball.
3
I'm putting
rails?
bottom left on it. Coming out. I mean, just doing pocket speed. I'm not hitting it hard. I'm not drilling it.
Yeah.
Then I'd had the 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd be out. Game over.
He might, depending on the angle, he might be able to slow roll that to the side.
He could.
And if he misses, he leaves the cue ball behind the 10. Put that 10
Right.
between the cue ball and the 4.
Where did he point? I think he pointed to the side pocket by the 7.
Yeah. I like this bank, personally. Just fire it in. Yep.
And hooks himself.
Ouch. And
That's been pretty much the name of the game for the night.
he's, I think
Instead
he's
of calling him Little Cheddar, we'll start calling him
a little hooker.
Little Hooker. There you go.
Oh, we
Sure.
are coming up with some gems tonight.
Sure, his wife will like that. Sorry, Lisa. You get the Little
What was
Hooker
the other
tonight.
one? Jumpertunity.
Jumpertunity,
Yes,
here it
that
goes.
was a good one.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good word you came up with.
I know. Have you ever heard it before? I think I
No.
just invented it.
You did. Jumpertunity.
John said, I witnessed Matt's chalk incident. Yes, that is correct. You sure did. All right. Oh, man, he hit that
He
good.
did.
Just didn't make it.
See, somebody's going to throw a
Just
cue.
didn't make it. Did you see? Tarek's got a little grin on his face as he walked around the table there. Yeah.
That means he's got him right where he
He's
wants
got
him.
He's got him. Dale is definitely riding the struggle bus at this point.
Yep.
Tarek just needs to get out these tables that he gets given until Dale rights the ship. Tarek should be able to ride it out.
Tarek. Tark.
Yeah, you gotta get out there. Speaking of, Dale's got to get out here.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
To right the ship, he needs this as a
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah, 10-13 versus 14-9.
Means they're
At
all
this
either
point,
stop
there's
or
a
push shots. Here.
huge
There's nothing,
swing.
Nothing fancy you got to do here.
No. No, not at all. Just got to get loose. Oh my gosh, Dale. What are you
Oh
doing?
my goodness.
How is that supposed to come out?
I don't know.
He hit that so bad.
He did.
Like he hit
Why not
that.
just hit that just bottom and
he
just
hit
slide
the,
it out?
Yeah, but he hit the 7 ball in the wrong side of the pocket. Like that would have worked if he would have hit
Right,
the
yeah,
left side of the
other-
pocket, or the
half,
right,
yeah.
from his angle, the right
Right.
side of the pocket. Wow. I'm
I
reminded.
don't even know if Dale's going to come back and watch this because it's so bad.
Right. Well, good decision.
Yeah.
Good shot. I'm reminded of a line from The Color of Money. It's like a bad dream.
Getting worse and worse.
Right.
That was a great movie.
Yeah. Is that your favorite pool movie?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
As good as it is, and I understand why most people, or a lot of people, don't agree with me, I like Pool Hall Junkies better.
I don't think I ever watched the entire Pool Hall Junkies movie. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I should probably rent it one day and
You should. It's
watch it.
so good. It's just like the part that I like about it a lot. That I
he
think
was
they did
safety.
it. Yeah.
It's just...
And I mean, that's the perfect thing to do to somebody who's struggling.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Beat them when they're down.
You know, if Dale was feeling good, that could be a dangerous shot.
Right. Right.
But to somebody who's struggling, it's just the perfect shot.
Yeah, he got
Dale
a
hit it good.
Good, yeah.
Good job, Dale.
He just puts his arms up like,
Yeah.
wow, I
Well,
actually got a good save.
At least he can play safe on others, too, not just himself.
Well, you got good practice anyways, you know. You can do it to yourself, you might as well do it to the other player.
Yeah, the thing I like about Pool Hall Junkies is like just the random stupid stuff that everyone does, like just to have fun, you know, because Pool Hall Junkies, we live in the pool hall,
Right.
you know, and when you're there all day, you find stupid shit to entertain yourself.
Right.
And it's got Christopher Walken in it, and the best lion story ever. I wanted to put that on my wall. That speech from the bathroom.
Probably a good thing that didn't go in.
Yeah. What? Why? Oh, he played safe?
Well, he went for it, but he ended up getting safe.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, no kidding. For sure. That would have dropped. Theoretically, Dale would have been out.
Yeah,
But the way he's playing
on paper, he would have been
he
out.
would have
But
made the 9 and then rolled up on top of the 10.
yeah, or scratched.
Right. All right, we got a different angle here.
Yeah,
Can we see? Can you see the 8 ball? Oh yeah, looks like you can. Looks like you can see it to make it.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And
Good
it's
shot.
The dreaded cutback. All right, how would you hit this, Corey? Draw or follow?
I think I'm following it. I'm taking the 10 up near the corner.
No. Depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling confident, I'm definitely drawing it.
You know, I definitely would have made it though.
Oh, Dale. Dale.
Well, he'll be able to look back on this and go, he was his own worst enemy for sure.
Yeah. Well, he's going to leave himself tough here.
Straight in.
No. Should make it, but yeah.
14-9.
All right.
Race to 2 for Tarek and a race to 7 for Little Cheddar.
Well, Dale's just got to win the next 7 straight, and my prediction will come true.
Or he could win the next.
Great table. Holy crap. She's a bigger lady, but she's
Just got
bigger.
melons. Now we're on mute. We're off mute now.
right.
We're pushing different buttons we're not supposed to.
Yep. All right. Chris Green said you guys might get out by midnight now. Yes? Maybe.
Don't jinx us, Chris,
Maybe.
please.
Right. Man, there. Been a lot of safety battles tonight.
Jesus. I'll say. Wow.
We've got some entertainment here at the varsity club. A plethora of entertainment outside of the outside of the match. So yeah, if you guys want to have a good time, come on down, watch a match, and there's lots of entertainment around.
For sure.
Place is hopping. Still
Yeah.
just 11:30, closing in on midnight. And all right, so a couple more safety
Oh yeah, that's going to be another
opportunities here.
first one to get the shot on the one ball.
That was a pretty good save.
Yeah.
And he's got I don't think he really has a good kick safe option here, so.
Try to roll it up
gonna-
against the one if he hits it thin enough, and
Roll the one
or
up against
the one
the
up
eight, you
under
mean?
the 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think that may
I'm
end
tired.
up with a scratch in the side. We'll see. Nope. Kicks one down table. And that's going to leak out.
Yeah, it's got an opportunity here now.
Ooh, here's the 110 carom.
No.
Corey, if we're going to get home before midnight, we got to start promoting caroms and combos.
Well, I'm with you on that, I guess. Fire it in, Dale.
Even though it's a terrible idea.
We're here.
Oh, here's a combo.
This is a good one.
Yeah. Boy, I don't know the way the balls are setting. He should probably try to run out here, though. 'Cause all he needs to do is get on the 3-ball, and the rest are pretty.
The last match, I
pretty
think it was
much
Dale
there.
and Jeremy West played.
Uh-huh.
Jeremy was behind in the match by quite a few games, and that's how he got back into the match. Was
Yeah.
I think he had like a 3 or 4 early 10-ball combos to get back into the match
Okay.
to make it at least respectable, because it was getting out of hand because he was playing
Yeah.
horrible. Dale's got a good chance to run these out, and he
Yeah.
probably needs it just for the confidence of anything.
Yeah. Well, I just like the fact that he didn't go after the combo there.
Right.
A lot of times when you're frustrated, you're really tempted to go after those opportunities that, in desperation seem like a good idea, but for good players, which both of these guys are, with a table like this, the higher percentage chance of winning is definitely running out here instead of going for a tough combo. All right, so we got a little funny on this 6-ball.
Yeah, he
The
needed to hit that a
problem
little
is,
harder.
yeah, the problem is he's coming directly into that 10 ball from that angle.
Unless he gets his Corey dual stroke out.
I don't know what he's looking at here. Me, honestly, I would probably bank this full table back. It's a good bank, and that puts him back in line. Sometimes you got to take a little harder shot if it gives you the rest of the rack.
Right, that's true.
Because we've all had it where you get, that's what he's doing. If we've all had the situation that once you start getting out of line on a shot, every shot in succession
gets worse and worse. And my theory is sometimes you just got to make a good shot.
Yep.
And this is the one where he's got to make it.
Yeah. I just don't see anything real.
No, he's going to cut it.
Percentage off the cut.
Now he's cutting it.
He's
Going to take his medicine. Brennan's at a 10, long shot and a 7.
Well, could have been worse.
Getting on that 8-ball is going to be tough, though, with that 9-ball there now.
See, that's the thing. Like
that was,
that bank put him back in line.
Right.
Now he's struggling every shot. Might be able to get back in line off this 7. Problem is he's coming into the 10 or the 9-ball again, so. Well, I've got good news and I got bad news.
Right. Exactly.
Bad news is he's got a good shot on the 7. Good news is 8-ball doesn't go anymore.
But it's a straight in combo. Almost. Down the rail.
Right? Yeah, there aren't many combos that I've met that I've liked.
No, me neither. And it don't matter how easy they are. They're never easy. You got to make that one, Tark.
Ooh, that was a fortunate lead.
This is just weird. It's just me, but like I'm stroking a ball, and I'm down on the cue. I can feel like if my shirt or my button of my shirt is rubbing my cue, it bothers me. I'll do something to adjust it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know this with Tarek. He's got a gold chain on, and it's laying down on his cue, constantly going back and forth. That would drive me absolutely nuts.
Yeah, but if it's something that you're used to or you expect it might be actually a.
But yeah, I got like certain shirts I cannot wear because the buttons are like perfectly placed where I would stroke and where it would hit.
Yeah, those buttons on shirts get you every time.
For sure. Not sure. He was going for the bank there, I guess.
I don't think. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think the way he was approaching that, I think he was playing the bank there.
Go around 3 rails and come back out for the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I mean,
well, he's just going to bank the 9 ball too.
He could play into the 9 here. Ooh, well,
that could be table number 15 for Tarek.
Yeah, that's. I don't know how he doesn't get out here. Well, looking at Tarek getting on the hill. And we are 1 game away.
We could be out of here before midnight.
I know. I know. Mr. Kramer says, I hate to compliment you guys, but really fun commentary.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kramer.
Did we say thank you to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was a compliment.
It was a compliment.
But he said he would. He hates to compliment.
He hates to compliment us because now we can hold it against them.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
We appreciate you sticking out tonight and watching and listening.
Yeah, we still got 84 people online.
Well, that's good.
Really appreciate it. So Tarek is back to the middle again here.
Oops, I forgot to push the button. He's on the hill, 15-9.
Hit those good, nice and centered him up good, but
nothing falling in this time.
No reward. All right, so if it wasn't go time before.
Yeah, back's against the wall now.
Yeah, real tight against that wall. Mike Gantz in the house.
He's still up.
Says, I hate to compliment you guys. And then he put a period.
Yeah, well.
Thanks, Mike.
Typical Mike, right?
Yeah. End of
You can thank him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Surprised he's not in bed sleeping. He's got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, no kidding. He'll be up till 4 a.m. We've got a triple scotch tomorrow. Have you played triple scotch?
Is that what you're playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't like triple scotch.
Have you played triple scotch?
Yes. I played with my buddy Fred and Kelly Burdine.
Okay.
It was you had to have one female, at least one female on your roster.
Yep.
So it was me, Fred, and Kelly. And Kelly was on She had a broken ankle, so she was on like a little wheel cart.
Okay.
And it was over in Wisconsin Rapids area.
Okay.
But you wait. You're shooting every third shot. And it's weird because
This is a different format.
The different format than that.
Yep. So for 1 out of 4 games, it's triple scotch. So the first game you start out, you play basically what you described.
Okay.
You play, scotch with 3 players. So, yep, you're waiting every third shot. But after that game, then you go to 3 games of singles.
So then it's not completely triple scotch then.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. The entire match is not triple scotch.
Right.
So everybody's back together as a team, literally shoulder to shoulder, battling for that game. But then we separate, and you can play on 3 tables at once. So then everybody goes away and plays their own game, and then we all come back and play a game of scotch again, and then go back.
That's
it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it really is. I played the last time they had this format there. I played, and it helps if you win the tournament. But had a lot of fun playing. It was really a cool.
We had a good time playing the tournament we did. Because it was triple scotch. But it just seems like it takes forever.
Every single game.
You're shooting, only 2 or 3 shots each game.
Yeah. But it's kind of fun. Have you played the Wisconsin Cup before?
We played the Wisconsin.
The teeny weeny?
The teeny weeny, yeah.
Yeah. But I really like that format because you go back and forth. You're not just playing scotch.
Right.
You're not just playing singles.
But it's all 8-ball?
Yeah. For the triple scotch it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It's got this in hand here.
Yep.
Oh, he's still all right.
He's good. This is the back angle cut.
Well,
this one's a lot easier though.
But he's gonna he's gonna go across the table and come back.
Yeah.
And I believe this match is gonna be over.
Should do it, folks. Played this rack very well. Been in line the whole time.
Just totally impressed with his safety play.
Yeah. Very mature player for his age.
Very, very patient. Yep.
That's the thing that really stood out to me.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
And that's it.
That'll do it.
Little Cheddar takes a little beating. Probably lost an inch or 2 after tonight.
Yeah, the 3'6" is
3'6" now is might be 3'5".
Sleep well tonight.
Oh.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, everybody.
Yeah, we appreciate you watching and
have a good night. Appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, thank you.